Are we live? Oh, it still has... The thumbnail's still 317. Wait, I found it. Why are the thumbnails always off? I don't know. It doesn't let me, like... I don't know. It doesn't let me do the thumbnail first and then go live for some reason. So I have to, like, change it after I go live. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong. Sorry. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong, though. I don't know. Let me bring up the chat. Like, on my computer. Okay, we are live. Yeah, I don't know why the thumbnails are always off, though. Because it'll let me, like, do the title and stuff. Bro missed 2 finishes. No, I saw, I did miss the women's fight. And then I just saw the Mike Davis finish. But I was taking a shit, so, like, I couldn't go live. I'll be honest with you guys. Bro missed 2 finishes. Got the Mike Davis finish was sick, though. Got some brewskis and tenders, but can't pop them yet. It's only 120. Nice, man. Yeah, I just ate fucking some kind of meat. It was like some kind of like chicken. At least we know it's you if the thumbnail. Yeah, exactly. And not freaking a Dagestani who's hacked my account. My grandpa literally just bought a moped from a garage sale, and I missed the Mike Davis finish. Nice, man. The Mike Davis finish was pretty sick. I think so far I'm 2-0 on picks as well. What about you guys? Are you guys good on picks so far? I said Mike Davis would win. I said that chick would win. What's up, Machiavelli? Machiavelli. Reminds me of the Young Lean song. I forgot what song. Bro took a shit during the only women's fight to get a finish. Right? I'm like, you know what? This is gonna be a shit fight. Like, on a, you know, all jokes aside, unironically. Well, ironically, because, like, I was taking a shit while the shit... Never mind, you get my point. Shit looks more like a Suzuki motorcycle than any moped. Thing is sick. Suzuki motorcycle, what's that? Minoru Suzuki? Suzuki motorcycles. I remember one time I got gifted a camera and it was all in Japanese because it was like pre-owned. Oh, that looks pretty cool. Shit. Suzuki. Oh, that looks nice, man. I like the I think the best motorcycles is like the one with like black and like silver grayish. That looks cool. Reminds me of Ghost Rider. All right, let me pull up the chat. All right, Walter Walker versus Kennedy Nzechukwu. Yeah, I was about to say the N-word by accident. Nzechukwu. I got Walter Walker in this one. How is this guy Johnny Walker's brother? They don't even look that similar. This could be a good fight, though. This could be a good fight. I actually like this matchmaking because it's 2 guys who are on, like, I think, like 2 or 3 fight winning streaks at heavyweight. 2, like, quote-unquote prospects. It's literally a black and gray motorcycle. That's crazy, bro. With baby tires. Hey, man. That's the best colors for a motorbike. Or, like, maybe some kind of red. Look at Walter Walker's aura, man. Look at this guy. Bro, his aura is crazy. What is he doing? He's like sliding. Why is bro sliding? I like Walter Walker, man. I think he might get slept, though, too. You need to put Joshua Van in the thumbnail for more viewers. Joshua Van in the thumbnail. I probably should, right? It's kind of like a cheat code, man. Like every time he has a different mom than Johnny Walker, but the same. That makes sense. Okay, so they're half brothers. That makes sense. That makes sense. We're back for the shit cards, boys. Hey, man. You know what's funny? I thought the card was next weekend. Like, I think it was like this. I think it was like Monday. I'm like, wait a minute. Or it was like Sunday night or Monday. I was like, wait, Kansas City is what date? It's July 12th. That's this weekend. I thought it was next weekend. But here we are. The main card is pretty good, I think. The main event is shit, but the main card is very good. Nate the Train, Stephen Thompson. All right, here we go. Walter Walker, Kennedy. I don't like saying his last name. It just... hate that two of the only good heavyweight prospects are pitted against each other. I agree, man. It's annoying. Like, let's do Walter Walker versus, like, Tai Tuivasa. And let's do Kennedy. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Walter Walker. Oh. Holy shit. Holy shit. What the fuck? What the hell? Immediately pours it on Kennedy. Wow, boys. What the fuck? My goal, Walter Walker. I said second round submission for Walter Walker. Let's see. He's looking real good. Wow. I like Walter Walker, man. He's very, very well rounded. And he's not like super fat either. Like he's actually. Oh, whoa! What? Again, he does it again. Wow, man. He's good. Walter Walker is good as hell, bro. Again, he gets the leg lock. How good is that fucking leg lock, guys? What the hell? I said round 2 leg lock submission. He gets it round 1, though. Wow, man. What a sub. What a sub for Walter Walker. Sick. He's very good, man. We got a heavyweight prospect, guys. We got something here. We actually got something here. He probably gets slept by Aspinall in a minute, but we got something here. A guy with grappling, a guy with jiu-jitsu at heavyweight is pretty cool, man. Skinny Lewis comeback era. Yeah. You know, I think Towson might win. I wanted to pick Derrick Lewis, but I just this is a good fight night. I watch every fight. I watch every card, but never know who's on them after a week. Lamau, same. Both are fun prospects. I like Walker more. Same. I like Walker more. He has a personality too, and he subbed one of the Tafas. Let me lower that a little bit. LFG. Nice fat foot hook. Walker is so fun and underrated. He's very, 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 very fun. How old is that heavyweight? Could be a prospect. Who? Walter? Walter Walker age. Walter. He's very good, man. He's 25. What? No, that's a different guy, right? The clean monster. He's 25. What the? Wow. That's a prospect. We actually have a good prospect. Aspinall is a new victim. Imagine he just subs Aspinall. And he's actually in shape. Yeah, let's be honest. Lewis is getting smoked. I think so, too. I don't know, man. Tyson Teixeira's younger. Derrick Lewis he's like 40. I want Derrick Lewis to win. I will be rooting for Derrick Lewis, though. I'm not going to... Well, actually, I'll be rooting for Tyson Teixeira because heavyweight needs prospects. So, sorry, Derrick Lewis, but... Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the stats. He looks 35. He looks older. Damn, that's nice. I know, man. 25 at heavyweight, and he's on a finishing streak. He's got jiu-jitsu. His striking looks all right. Vulture's running through bums and now an actual prospect. That's a good win. Beating Kennedy like that is very impressive. I can't wait to see what Guru and Lucas say about him. Yeah, me too. I know Lucas is going to put him on. Lucas is going to say he's the top 15 GOAT. No, I'm kidding. He's going to put him in the top 15 GOAT list. Lewis said John was inducting Tom. Yep, I saw that. Yeah, Diggs sent me something about like Leon Edwards saying, yeah, John was inducting Tom. I might do an entire video just talking about all the fighters that have been glazing John Jones since his retirement. But I might save that for like next week or something. I want Lewis to KO him, but I don't know. Yeah, it's like I want Lewis to win because he's a legend. But it's like, damn, bro. It would be so bad for heavyweight. WMMA next? Yay. Let me hear. I want to hear Vulture's promo. I wish I could get it on the computer, but 4 finishes in a row. You're right. I didn't even notice that. He's like Russian, this guy too. Apparently, well, that's what it said on Google. Oh, he could promo though. He's actually a good promo too. He's got a personality. He's in. Look at his physique. What the fuck? He's actually in shape. He's not like even flabby. Like he's got a bit of fat to him, but he looks like a heavyweight sized man. I'm actually so excited for Vulture Walker's future, man. Nice. A good prospect at heavyweight, and he just beat another good prospect in itself. That doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? People forget, man. Kennedy's the only person to kill Carl Solberg. We need him to do it again, bro. We need him to run it back. Kennedy's good. Nijekaku, however you say his last name. He's a yapper though. He's like a Marab. He's like Marab and Gene Silva. He's like if Marab and Gene Silva had like a threesome with Andre the Giant, and now you just get Vulture Walker. And he didn't even get the look genes from Marab. He just got the yapping genes. Very excited for the future of this guy. Very, very excited, man. Nah, he's hyped up and owned that moment. Let him cook. Nah, he's cool. I like his promos. Look, they're showing he submitted Dontel Mays with a heel hook. He submitted, was that Junior Tafa with a heel hook, where Junior Tafa cried like a baby. Wah, wah. And Kennedy. So I think that's 3 leg lock subs in a row. Or heel hook, leg lock, whatever you want to call it. Very impressive. Tom Aspinall, your days are numbered. Bonfim is going to play with Wonder Boy. You think Bonfim's got it? I think Wonder Boy might win a close decision, you know. I think so. Maybe that's just because, I don't know. Maybe that's just because I'm a Wonder Boy fan. I don't know. We'll see. He cooked, but I don't know what he cooked. Couldn't understand. Yeah, I don't know what bro was talking about. People forget, man. Tom got somebody heel hook. Hold on. You're right. Hold on a minute. You're right. Tom Aspinall. I'm telling you guys. Who's the next champion? It's going to be Vulture Walker. Nah, honestly, I'm excited, though. I don't think that they want to get in trouble. That's what I was thinking, too. Yeah. But it's like, it's not like he's like a CEO. He's just another fighter. Like, they talk crap about other fighters all the time, like Conor. In Conor's prime, when he was the biggest star in the UFC, plenty of fighters were talking crap about Conor, you know? And they didn't really get punished for it. So I don't know why, like, it's as if, like, John Jones has dirt on, like, everybody. Or it's weird. I don't know. Caveman meta in MMA might be a thing. Yeah. He does look like a caveman. You're right. I didn't think of that. He kind of does. He kind of does. Who is this? Oh, I thought someone was already coming out. Oh, we got a women's fight next. You guys excited? Women's fight next. Derrick Lewis is washing cars or something, or someone's washing Derrick Lewis's car. Excuse me. Let's see what people are talking about Walter Walker on Opera careers on shows like Amazon distribution send to help. Really hate to call the broski for my dirty work. I'd rather do it by myself. You guys know Joshua Van is not in UFC 5, but like Ignacio Bahamondes is. I was playing UFC 5 for the first time last night. No, like 2 nights ago. I've been playing UFC 5. Because it was on like Game Pass or something. And it's actually alright. It just has a good roster though. Max Holloway says Justin Gaethje hits harder than Ilya Topuria. I'm reading this now on Twitter. When I was in there, I did not feel like this guy, Ilya, hit so much harder, but the guy must hit hard. But comparing his punch when I fought Gaethje, I felt some things. I felt that Gaethje hits hard and Gaethje kicks hard. Yeah, but like a lot of these guys say that. Like Josh Emmett says Ilya doesn't hit that hard. Well, he doesn't hit as hard as other guys, but it's like you probably don't remember half the fight, bro. Like, of course Max is going to say Gaethje hits harder because he didn't get dropped or KO'd. He probably doesn't even remember the Ilya fight, let's be honest, or half of it at least. What are they showing right now? And the crowd goes mild. Every MMA YouTuber was hating on this card, but it's fire. Were they really? I like this card. I wasn't hating on it. Me personally, though. I know you're saying like other ones, but I like this card. The only thing I don't like is the main event because I don't think it, like, I don't know. I don't think it's like, I think the prelims are a bit weak-ish. I do think the prelims are weak. I think the main card is like very, very good. Very good. If it just had a great main event, then this is like sick fight night. I hate these promos. Show us them knocking motherfuckers out, not washing cars. I know. I was looking at the Poirier Holloway like embedded though. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I'm really hyped for that fight. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Poirier versus Holloway. I'm very hyped for that fight. I've always liked that fight. I've always praised that fight. Even when people were saying, no, I want Gaethje versus Poirier. I'd never. Guru was crying and saying this card was terrible. He always does that. He said that, what was the last card that we got? It was, what was the last card? 317? I think his, let me see. I think he titled it like trash card or something, and it was like a great card. Let me see. UFC Baku, he said it was a trash card in his thumbnail. It wasn't even a trash card at all, in my opinion. But anyways, I like Guru, though. They've all been saying how terrible the cards have been this year. Some of them have been, but the cards have been picking up for sure. Boy, you do realize a fighter performing well on a shitty card doesn't make the card good. True, but yeah, like on paper the card isn't good. But even on paper, I think this card is pretty good. Max got so much TT, he forgot how hard he got hit. Yeah, I think Max, though, the thing with the Max CT thing is I was watching MMA Che's stream, and he was like comparing Max's like interviews from now till back then. It's not like a super drastic difference, but Max does talk a little bit slower. His eyes look a bit less, I don't know what it is. Maybe because he's cutting weight or something, though. Oh, yeah, the countdown had me feeling heavy. Great countdown, man. Yeah, it was the countdown, not the embedded. It was the countdown. It was really good. There was a moment where, like, his daughter was crying. Dustin's daughter was crying, and he was like, don't cry. This is, like, victory. Or, I forgot what he said, but it was, like, a good moment. God, I don't want Dustin to lose. Me neither, bro. And I love Max Holloway, but Dustin Poirier is like my top 5 favorite fighters ever. I really, really don't want him to lose. And the closer we get to the card, I'm like feeling it a little bit like, damn, he's really going to retire. Fuck. But this year has been great. They just expect Alex Pereira to step up on every card. Alex Sport, MMA YouTubers. Yeah, it's that, and it's like they're kind of. I think people are putting too much of the blame on. To be fair, besides some cards, the pay-per-views have been understacked. I agree, but I think that's just too many fighters like sitting out, or like they're injured, or they're like, oh, I don't. It's kind of crazy. Like the champions want to be more active than the top contenders. It's kind of insane. Like Ilya wants to fight again this year. Merab has already fought twice this year. Meanwhile, we haven't seen Armin. We haven't seen Umar. We haven't seen like. I can't think of nobody else. Where's Ian Gary? I know he just fought like twice. He fought once this year, though, to be fair. But you get my point, right? I feel like the champions are kind of out hustling the contenders a little bit almost. It's weird. Like O'Malley should have fought someone, then got the Merab rematch. But no, he just waited, sat out, and then they gave him the rematch. Thank God Lauren retiring. Yeah, she does look very old, but she also fights very old. We just haven't got the biggest fights people wanted, so complaining about it brings in views. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I've done videos complaining too, but, you know, it's like, look, all right, we didn't get Ilya Islam, but we're getting Islam JDM, and we just got Ilya Charles. Like, you can't really still complain about that. Because, okay, you didn't get this amazing fight, but you got 2 smaller great fights. It's been a good card so far. I cut my toe on a step-up thing on a hose. A horse. Damn. Oh, the, I don't know what it's called. Damn, hope you're okay, man. Hope put some butter on it. Put some butter. I don't know. A Band-Aid. We gonna find out Saturday night, buddy. We gonna find out Saturday night. To be fair, besides some cards... Yeah, I can't imagine Dustin not being there. I know, bro. I miss Dustin, man. Or I'm going to miss Dustin. I said I miss him. Like, he got one more. Though, if Dustin Poirier wins, why can't I see him having one more fight? I don't know. If he wins, though. I doubt it, though. I don't think he's going to win, sadly. I got to think about it more. For real, Dustin is one of my favorite fighters. That James Brown walkout. The James Brown... The shine bright like a diamond. There's a bunch of contenders just waiting for title shots simply because UFC lets it slide. Yeah, like too many guys just sitting out. Too many fucking guys. Where's Shamil Gaziev? There's a bunch of contenders. What's next for Walter Walker? Let's give him... He's got to be ranked right now. Or he's got to be ranked by now. At this point. Or he has to get a ranked name like... Who's like somebody in the rankings that you could match up with him? Rizvan Kuniev? I don't know. Hey, if you're going to give Rizvan Kuniev Curtis Blades, you should give Walter Walker a big jump up too. That's only fair. Don't rush him though. So maybe I take that back. Just build him slow. It's good so far. I got a bandage on it. I'm chilling on my porch. Nice, man. Hope you're enjoying the card. I think it's a great card so far. 3 finishes in a row. And a women's finish. Yeah, I got Max by a pretty dominant decision. Yeah, same. That's what I'm leaning towards for now. You know, I don't know. I want to pick Dustin so bad, and I'm going to root for Dustin either way, but fuck. I do think Max is just going to be a little bit faster, a little bit more, you know, he can move a bit better, a bit more dynamic, you know? I don't know. I want to pick Poirier, but he's just... I'm not sure. As a person from Hawaii, I hate to say I want Max, especially if Dustin is going to retire. True. That's true as well, to be fair. Because if Max wins... I think people are kind of like not thinking about... If Max wins, he could kind of like fix a lot of the problems with lightweight. Because we could get like a Max Holloway versus a Armin Sarukian in December. Especially if he wins pretty dominantly. If Dustin does get dominated, there will be waterworks. Fuck. I'll retire. You'll never see me again. I'll simply just retire. Why is this hair like sticking out? You guys see that? Really hate to call it a browsing for it. I feel like Dustin is gonna wrestle. You know what? I have a feeling. I have a feeling like Max is gonna go for a sub, for some reason. I have a feeling like Max might go for a sub. I don't know though. We'll see. Maybe the Charles rematch. Stylistically, Armin Max is kind of weird. Yeah, it's a weird one, right? Because it's like, I don't know. I think Max could win that, you know. I think Max could actually. I'd have to see how he looks against Dustin, but I think Max has a solid chance. Walter Walker, the knee. And he has been working. Dustin has been working. Well, he's always worked with Gamrot, though. But I don't know. He might wrestle. You never know. He might wrestle for this one. If he really wants to guarantee that he wins, he might wrestle. But Max Holloway's got pretty good grappling defense, so. Walter, the knee destroyer, versus Tom Aspinall, the weak-ass knee man. Hey, man. All I'm saying is Tom Aspinall, his knee exploded not that long ago. Maybe the Charles rematch. What? Max versus Charles? I saw Charles wants that. Come on, Charles. You want to get crushed twice this year? No, I'm kidding. I think the saddest retirement I've seen was Korean Zombie. Ooh. I kind of thought... I liked his retirement, though, because... Well, it was sad. It was sad afterwards, but I mean, like, in the build-up, it was kind of a... The way he went out was kind of sick, bro. He literally just, like, trudged forward, tried to knock out Holloway, and then he got knocked out, which was kind of sad, but it was like... Hey, man, he went out like a freaking G. Armin gets glazed too much by hardcores. I agree now. Now I'm like, I agree with you now because now it's like he used to be glazed like appropriately. Now he's getting glazed way too much, bro. Like people are acting as if Armin is like don't get me wrong, he's still like a nightmare matchup for Islam most likely, and he's maybe not the best matchup for a guy like Ilya, but people are acting as if like, you know, Armin is like this uncrowned like god. It's like annoying. I like Armin too. He's a fun fighter. He has fun fights all the time, but it's just annoying. People are just overhyping him a little bit too much for my liking. But it's because they want to like build someone up so that when he fights Ilya, it's like Armin is goated though. Nobody else beats him. I like Armin. I just think like the fans are hyping him up a little bit too much. But I do like Armin. He's a great fighter. The fight with Gamrot, one of my favorite fights. KO against Beneil, really impressive. Charles fight. Dustin ain't wrestling. He's just going to pull a ghillie and call it grappling. He went out on a shield, yep. Dustin only pulled the ghillies with BSD because he was confident. You won't see him doing that with Islam. True. He didn't really do that with Makhachev. He did, man, in retrospect, if you guys really think about it, he did very good against Makhachev, bro. Very good. He did so... I just realized the women's fight started. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. The women's fight started. He did very good against Makhachev, and he apparently had like a broken rib in that fight going into that fight. Ilya by round 1 KO with Armin. I agree. At this point, Ilya by round 1 KO against anybody. You have to kind of say that at this point, right? People forget, man. He gave Makhachev one of his closest fights on a week's notice. Yep. You guys know. If you guys are OGs, any of you OGs, you guys know I picked Armin Sarukian to beat Makhachev in January in the rematch, but the fight never happened. So we'll never know if I was a genius or if I was an idiot. I did pick Armin Sarukian to beat Islam Makhachev back in January, but the fight never happened. So honestly, in retrospect, I'm like, is that even a good pick? I don't know. But I just said, you know what? Fuck it. Why not? Lucas having Armin that high on the list as if he has multiple title defenses. He has no title defenses. His best one is a split with Charles. Like, come on. I love Armin, but what are we doing here? Having him that high on the GOAT list. Oh, we're getting some Bunda action, guys. I'm not sure if I'm a fan here. Who is this chick? Wow, that was a lot of Anyways, Ilya makes Armin hold his pocket like a teabag. Yeah, Ilya does unspeakable things to most of these guys. Dustin pulled a ghillie against Habab. True, he did. It was close. It was, people forget, man. It was tight. But then Habib coped and said, "Oh no, I let him do it, so he can gas his arms out." It's like, bro, you didn't let him put you in a guillotine. Maybe he did. I don't know. Maybe. What do you guys think? I think this just popped up in my head. I think prime for prime, Islam beats Habib. I don't care. I said it. Islam would beat Habib. Prime for prime. I said it. Armin beats everyone but Ilya. Why is my dog's crying? Or barking, excuse me. Why are they barking? Armin beats everyone but Ilya. Weak notice, close fight against Islam and debut is crazy good in hindsight. I agree. Yeah, Islam is just not that good. Nah, I'm kidding. What do you guys think? Makhachev or JDM? You guys know I got JDM pretty comfortably in that one, man. I've done like 2 videos on that. I think JDM is going to beat Makhachev, like, pretty bad. He has a chance. Like, JDM does make some mistakes where the way he gets up sometimes, he leaves his... He kind of gets up in a way where it's like that Darce is kind of right there for him, for a guy like Makhachev to get him in. But I think JDM is smarter than that, you know. I think against Bilal, he was a bit more... I don't know the word I'm thinking of, but you know what I mean. I want Islam to win so Ilya can go up and KO him to be triple champion. Ooh, okay. I think... True. Yeah, because if Islam wins, like, are we going to get that fight? Realistically, not. Like, honestly. Is that a Todd McFarlane's Venom poster? I think it. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Yeah, I got it from, like, a store, like a comic store, a couple of months back. I love it. I think it's a great poster. I want Islam to win. Is it signed? No, it's not signed. It's not signed. It'd be cool though. That'd be cool, but no. But I'll try to get Ilya Topuria to sign it. No, I'm kidding. I'll get MVP Michael Venom Page to sign it. MVP Cannoneer next month. That should be good. 3. What do you guys think about 3? Was it 319? 319 is still missing like a really big fight for me because so far it's Dricus Hamzat, it's MVP Cannoneer, it's Prates versus Jeff Neal, and then it's like, where's like Armin Saruki and Justin Gaethje co-main event? Where's Yuri Prohaska versus Carlos Ulberg? Where's like the big co-main events? We're not getting like big co-main events right now for some reason. All of the co-main events are like, what was the co-main for 317? Okay, Pantoja, that's a sick co-main event. But then like 318's co-main event is Paulo Costa. 319's co-main event as it stands is MVP Jared Cannonier. And then 320, who knows? But with how much weight Ilya has as a star, I doubt Dana wouldn't take that fight. Easy, one of the great. I don't think they want to make it yet. Dana's talked about it. Like he was speaking about it on the Nelk that like if Makhachev wins, then you have a super fight. So I think Dana would do it, but I don't think he wanted to do it at 317. I don't think he wanted to do it that soon. I think he wanted to do it, but not this soon. So, but then again, it's like this was the only chance to do it because Makhachev ain't moving back down to lightweight. So we'll see. I have to sneeze. Never mind. God, the striking is so low level. I'll be honest, I'm not paying attention to it, but maybe I should. Am I casual for not watching this, guys? I think Todd McFarlane's art is underrated. It has this cartoonish quality, which heightens the violent. Yep. Spawn. Yep. Yeah, I like Tom McFarlane. He's, Tom McFarlane. I like, you know who I like? What's his name? Shit, what's his name? He does, it's on the tip of my tongue. Fuck. He draws like all the superheroes. I forgot his name. He draws them all very similar to where they have like really strong chins because he looks like he draws them how he looks. I forgot his name though. He's like an artist, but he's my favorite like artist. Um, Two double champions fighting. That poster would go crazy. Sick, bro. That would be so sick. Two dominant double champions on winning streaks. The two goats of our era. Oh my god, that fight needs to happen, please. In fact, so much filler on pay-per-view now. Yeah. It's just like, what are they doing? It's like the matchmaking is alright, but it's just like the placement of the matchups is just weird as fuck. Yeah, what if we just did an entire fight night with like Peter Yan on it and Movsar Evloev on it and the debut of Aaron Pico on it and Robert Whittaker, Rainier de Ritter on it and fucking who else is on that card? Shara Magomedov is back and Nikita Krylov is on that card. What if we just did a pay-per-view with all those guys? Or excuse me, a fight night with all those guys and then we'll put like Paulo Costa as the co-main event of a pay-per-view. It's crazy. Again, the matchups are good. It's just the placement is weird, man. I still think 318 is not that bad of a card, but it needs like something. Especially now that John is gone, he can have that fight for some leverage to get a contract. True, that's such a big fight, man. That's such a big fight. You could do that in Spain as well. I'd say do it in Spain. The UFC can go to Spain, by the way. They're just being cheap. I gotta say that Dana wants oil money. Yeah, if Spain paid them as much as Saudi Arabia does, they're going to Spain next month. They can go to Spain. They keep saying, "Oh no, we can't go to Spain." I know that Spain is pretty booked up, but like, come on, bro. You're the biggest organization for MMA on the planet, and you have literally the biggest Spanish combat sports star in the world as your champion. Ilia Topuria is a superstar in Spain. If Islam or Ilia won in dominant fashion, they'd be cemented GOAT. True. Yeah, if Ilia beat Islam, he's the GOAT. If Islam beats Ilia, he's the... I agree. Man, that fight would be sick. Oil people get all the good guys. Yeah. I've accepted it. It is what it is. I never miss a finish when women are fighting. I never miss. I thought you were gonna say I never finish a woman. Now let me stop. Like you guys saw the Ilya tweet. Bilal Muhammad has never finished a man, a woman. Especially now that John Jones is gone is awesome. John Jones being gone is awesome. Excuse me. This fight ain't really for me, guys. This is women's MMA 101. It's to be honest, I don't see an early finish or super dominant win from either Islam or Ilya. I don't see an early finisher super dominant. Interesting. I think I would say Ilya wins personally. I don't know, man. I don't know. Excuse me. I think Ilya's best bets is to get him out of there early. But I do think Islam, if he uses his grab, but I think, you know what? I think Ilya KOs him in the first. No, honestly, I think Ilya would KO him in the early third round or late second round. I don't know why. That just popped into my head. Islam is having a hard time putting on weight for welterweight. Yes, true. Yeah, I did a video on that. If you guys haven't seen that, go check it out. No, all jokes aside, yeah, Islam is having a hard time putting on weight. Islam is super hard to catch on the back foot. True. But he does get backed up against the cage a little bit. Like Volkanovski, that's when, if you guys remember when Volk kind of rocked him a little bit, or like when he kind of, I think Volk timed him well because Volk was going for like a takedown. No. Islam was going for a takedown and then Volk kind of timed him with a punch. And then Islam kind of like, he kind of reacted a little bit. He does get backed up against the cage a little bit, just a little bit. Ilya, which is why I think JDM beats him too. Ilya will be small, but Islam ain't gonna be huge. We've seen the smaller person win multiple times. I mean, Volkanovski, right? Volkanovski had a razor close fight with Ilya. Or with Islam, excuse me. I keep fucking up my words with Islam. I think it's because you have to book the Bernabeu Madrid Stadium out years in advance. Advance, okay. Advance. Makes sense. Makes sense. Well, then they should have booked it 10 years ago. Nah. It's just annoying, man. They go to the same places. Like, now they're going to Qatar. It's like, who cares? What fighters are from Qatar? Like, what are we doing here? Let's go to Poland. Come on. You got so many Polish fighters. Have they ever been to Poland? I don't even think so. If Dustin can land on Islam, then Ilya smokes him. Yeah, true. And Dustin had a cracked rib in that fight. He went into that fight with like a broken rib or like a bruised rib or something like that. I think it was a broken rib. A broken rib. He had freaking hip freaking replacement. And he was obviously an older fighter. I know Islam might have had staff. That's what people were saying. Islam had staff, but I don't know. It's just one of those, right? I trust Ilya. Ilya is younger too. Islam is like, what, 32, 33? Ilya is a bit younger, less miles on his body, less tough weight cuts. I don't know. You have to think about that as well, just outside of the cage. Like, damn, this Murphy chick punches like a drunk woman. She's not good, isn't she? Women's MMA has never been good, though. Well, that I take that back. It's good sometimes, but not all the time. Dustin was barely pressuring Islam too. Ilya will stand his ground and push forward. Ilya literally ate a flush elbow for Olives. Yeah, good chin. And also, like, this chick has a guillotine. It looks pretty tight. This Murphy chick has a guillotine, but she's a woman, so of course her opponent gets out of it pretty easily. Dustin was barely... yeah, because Dustin was... okay, knee to the body. Because Dustin was scared of the takedown, I think. She was scared of the... he... Wait, hold on. This chick is about to get a guillotine. Hold on. We're about to get 5 finishes in a row. Hold on there now. That was a legal knee, too. Of course she gets out of it. We can't get no women's finishes, even though we already got one earlier. But still. Yeah, like, Dustin was scared to get taken down and, like, don't get me wrong, Makhachev is a great striker, but it's not like, whoa, he was out-striking Poirier just because he's that good of a striker. It's like, well, yeah, but there's context. Like, when you're scared to get taken down, of course you're going to get outstruck pretty easily. And plus, when you're an older Dustin Poirier who has no hip mobility and you already have, a broken rib, it's just, it is what it is. Murphy girl has zero head movement and can't get in range to save her life. Yeah, she's shit. She's retiring, right? Ilya is just going to keep going and collecting the belts like Infinity Stones. He's going to beat JDM. He's going to beat DDP. How is she in the best promotion in the world? Hey, man. I wonder that about... at least once a card, I look at some of these fights and I'm like, these guys are in the UFC. Insane, bro. Just insane. This chick is literally... bro, her striking looks so bad. Like, I've trained with, like, people that are, like, fucking prepubescent, like, teens that box better than this chick, man. That strike better than her. That throw a jab better. I've sparred with people about 20 years younger than this chick who can fight a lot better, who can actually throw a jab and a hook and then a body shot. I know we're in MMA, but come on, bro. Her striking looks pretty awful. Okay, that was a decent jab from her. Hold on there now. Hold on there now. No, I'm kidding. She's boxing like Ilya. No, she looks shit. Both of them look kind of shit, though. Both of them look really bad, bro. This what's her name? Mora chick is like bad too. She has her hands down. She's like breathing heavy. Only in round. Okay, we're in round 3 to be fair, but what am I watching? Ain't Moria like 45? She looks pretty young. The Brazilian chick. She looks like she's like 30. Murphy has 0 head movement. Not that kind of, not the John Jones kind of head movement. She doesn't even look good. Yeah. Every WMMA fight makes you appreciate Weili more and more. Love Zhang Weili. I love Zhang Weili. And she wants to fight too. I don't know why they haven't. She's got to be on one of these cards coming up because she wanted to fight on the China card, but obviously the main event of that is like freaking Zhang Minyang. But she wanted to fight on that card, she said. So let's see if she's on maybe 320 or 321 or something. Or maybe they'll just save her for next year. Because they could do the Shevchenko fight. I could see a world where they do an all-women's card. Not an all-women's card, but like... No, they wouldn't do this. I was going to say I could see them doing like Kayla Harrison Nunez with the co-main event of Shevchenko versus Weili, but I don't think they'll do that. They'll just save those fights for other cards. Rice bunny or snow bunny? What's a rice bunny? What's a rice bunny? Is that like an Asian bunny? Rice bunny. If so, I'd say rice bunny. Anyways, isn't Weili moving up? I heard that as well. Yeah. Well, that's not what I heard, but that's what I heard her say she wanted to do or something like that. That's the fight to make. If you're not going to do Zhang Weili versus Verna Jandiroba, let her move up. Let her test her luck against Valentina Shevchenko. I think she beats Shevchenko as well, to be honest. She's the female GOAT. Nunez was boring. Yeah. Definitely from a skill perspective, she's the greatest women's fighter of all time, in my opinion. Maybe she doesn't have the resume, bro, but come on. Towson Teixeira. They're just showing a picture of him. I don't be giving no fucks. I do whatever I want. Nunez was the only one who was TKO knocking out other female fighters consistently. Yeah, but it's like that's not as impressive to me as what Zhang Weili be doing, man. Well, I guess I'm not saying KOing people is not impressive. It's just, you know. Yeah, other shit women. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's just like, well, yeah, but like the name she was KOing, it wasn't like. I mean, no, she has a couple of names. I don't know. Fuck Amanda Nunez. I don't care. No Glaze, but who had the best GOAT list between Lucas, Betzheim, and Kenny? I think. Okay, this is me being biased. I'm gonna say Betzheim just because his was kind of close-ish to mine. Like his top 10 was kind of close to mine, so I'm gonna say Betzheim's. Kenny's was the worst. Lucas's was the second worst, and then Betzheim's was the best, in my opinion. Betzheim all day. I agree. Betzheim had the best one. Because he had the same thing as me. He had what? GSP 1, Makachev 2. He had Volk 3, I think. I think I had Volk at 4. I think I had like DJ 3, Volk 4, Marab maybe at 5 or something. I'm not really sure. Our boy Lucas Glazy, of course. Lucas, okay. Some of you guys saying Lucas. I'm gonna look at Lucas's right now, since this card is shit right now. How do I? Oh, I was just watching Che's video on Hamzat Chimaev. That was a real good video. Lucas Tracy GOAT list. What was that, robbery? Hey man, it's WMMA. Alright, this chick is retiring. I should probably be paying attention to this, guys. I'm sorry, but do you guys really care? I respect Lucas for rating the newer fighters higher, but he goes way too far. Yeah, it's like, other than Armin, Lucas had the best. DJ has like 5 good wins. Let me see. Okay, I'm going to the... Oh, wait, okay. He had Makachev 1, Volk 2. Okay, so first of all, I don't even have Jones on my list. Okay, this lady's retiring, right? Mora girl has no head game. I think you meant head movement, but... Didn't the other chick? Yeah, this chick got the sub attempt, but it is what it is, I guess. I don't know. Honestly, now I'm thinking about it. This chick did kind of get robbed. This what's her name? Lauren Murphy. She kind of got robbed, low key. Now I'm thinking about it, because she looked like she was pushing the pace way more in rounds 2 and 3. Now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, let's break down Lucas's thing. So he has Islam 1, Volk 2. He has Jones 3 and Ilya 4. See, like, okay. So you guys think Ilya is over Merab at this point? For the GOAT? Like, on your GOAT list? Because he has Ilya number 4 and then Merab 5, GSP 6. He has Ilya way too high, in my opinion, man. Ilya is at least, like, number... I don't know what I had Ilya, like 6 or 7, I think. I forgot where I put Ilya. I don't have him that high yet. Yes, Ilya's last 3 wins are like insanely impressive, but then it's like Ilya over Merab is kind of crazy, man. I know it's the way he's doing, like the way he's winning these fights, but man, Merab is just, he outbeats him on quality, in my opinion. He has way too much quality for him to be under Ilya. I'm not sure about putting Ilya that high, man. He's got 3 godly wins, but nothing else. Hold on, let me put it on the screen real quick. Hold on, guys. Let me try to get it on the screen. Wait. Okay. Okay, he has Islam 1, Volk 2, Jones 3, Ilya 4. So he has Volk over Jones. What do you guys think about that? If you're going to count John Jones, he has Volk over John Jones. Ilya right under Jones. He's got 3 godly wins, but nothing else. DJ was the first ever 125 champ, so it's not exactly like he can fight other champions. Unfair comparison. Yeah, true. 11 title defenses. Though I get that he got a title shot pretty quickly. Che's breakdowns are fun to watch. Yeah, I love Che, man. Great videos. About to get a better retirement than Stipe. Ilya starts 3 former pound for pound top 5s in a row. Yeah, it's just, damn, Merab is like Yan, Aldo, O'Malley twice, Umar, Cejudo. I don't know, man. And I don't know. He beat some of those guys pretty dominantly as well. I would also have DJ around top 6's names in his resume as weak compared to other GOATs. Top 10 for sure, but not top 5. Yeah, Ilya's double champ, undefeated, finishing 3 top 15 guys. 3 top 15s, ever easy. Merab's only good wins are Yan, Aldo, and maybe Sean. Yan, Aldo, and maybe Sean. Cejudo's not a good win. I think Cejudo's a good win. I think Umar's a good win. Like, because you got to think the styles as well. Stylistically, Umar and Cejudo are not good matchups for Merab. 2 guys that can wrestle and counter wrestle. If they were just strikers, I'd be like, yeah, of course. Those aren't that good of wins. Stylistically, those are not favorable matchups to Merab. Lauren Murphy retiring is so sad. I'm going to miss her Bager fights. Volk 2 is crazy. Yeah, Volk at number 2 is kind of wild, right? Base Jones popped 4 times. I don't have John Jones on my list because you can't put somebody who's popped that many times. Merab doesn't have a single godly win. Yeah, but he 50-45 Yan. Who does that? Yeah, that's what I was like. He shut down Peter Yan for 5 rounds. And it's not like Yan is washed because then he went on to win 3 times. So that's like Yan was on a winning streak. Well, no, I think didn't he beat? He lost to O'Malley. Well, okay, he lost to like Aljo, then O'Malley, I think. But those are razor close fights. Then he gets 50-45. Then he goes on a 3-fight winning streak. Who does that? Umar Cejudo. Nobody has a good style against Merab. True. To be fair, Cejudo was washed. All right, fine. Cejudo is not as good of a win as Umar then, I think. People forget, man, Cejudo won round 1. He actually did. He dropped Merab in round 1. But Cejudo is washed, you're right. So shutting down people means it's a great win. Merab landed like 30 strikes, none of which was significant. Against who? Peter Yan? Yeah, but I don't know, man. I mean, I think he that's still pretty impressive what he did. It's also on his opponent to try something other than just standing there and getting taken down. I'm not defending Merab's style. His style is shit. Well, sometimes, but I'm just saying. Even though Merab is fun now, but like he used to be pretty bad on his come up. So Merab under Ilya. I'd still have Merab over Ilya, man. GSP I have over these guys. I know you guys are gonna say GSP has no good wins, but he does. And he's being a lot of different styles. I have GSP as number 1, by the way. GSP number 1, Islam number 2. And then really from there you can kind of play around a bit, but Habib is I have Pantoja over Habib, I think. What do you guys think? You guys have Pantoja over Habib? I have Pantoja and Mighty Mouse over Habib at this point. Pantoja, Mighty Mouse, Holloway, probably not yet. Those knees to the thigh were brutal. Exactly, bro. Kind of easy to avoid a fight via hugging. In my opinion, people who flatline opponents rate higher than someone like Merab, even if his resume is better. Yeah, I guess it's just for me, it's like if Merab only had 3 good wins, then Ilya is above him. But Merab has like 6 good wins, so I don't know. But I understand your point. Take Torres Finney just because you win all the rounds doesn't mean you won a fight. True. Pantoja should 100% be over Habib. Agreed. Pantoja should be over Habib. All right, let's focus on the fights. I feel like my lighting is kind of weird. Why is it? It's like kind of blue. Anyways. No, you're right. Torres Finney sucks. I hope he gets slept. Yeah, I agree. Pantoja over Habib easily. All right, here we go. Chitty something versus white guy. Jake Matthews. Oh, Jake Matthews versus Njokuani. Didn't Njokuani miss weight by 5 pounds? Or not 5 pounds, half a pound? Oh, 0.5 pounds. I have Njokuani winning this one via like a close-ish decision. Nice body kicks from Njokuani though. Wow, hard body kicks. 1 GSP, 2 John Jones, 3 Volk, 4 DJ, question mark, 5 Aldo. You have Islam all the way at 7? At this point, I have Islam over Aldo. At this point, for sure. If Islam beats JDM, he's 1,000% the greatest fighter of all time. 1 gazillion percent. He has to be number 1, in my opinion. In my personal opinion. Islam, Usman, Pantoja, Habib. Not a bad list. Conor already lost to shit Diaz before Habib beat him. Oh, Jake Matthews, he's got a standing RNC. Hold on then now. We might get another finish, boys. This looks tight. Oh, he tapped! Jake Matthews submitted to... What's this guy's name? His last name that sounds like an N-word. Wow. Wow. People forget, man. Jake Matthews. I think this is my first wrong pick of the night. It is what it is. I like Chitty. Well, I like Chitty, but hate him because he missed weight. Hope he gets slept. Well, he didn't get slept, but he just lost. So you got your wish. You got your wish, bud. Curtis fight after this? Yeah, I think so. Let me see. Let me see. Pretty impressive from Jake Matthews. Yep, Chris Curtis is the main event of the prelims, and then, to be honest with you, the main card is pretty good. To be honest, man, these guys are finishing all over the octagon. I just don't like people putting DJ top 5 all time. His comp isn't good enough. I get that. I get that. Except Teixeira, any good prospects? At heavyweight, Walter Walker. That's literally it, Walter Walker. And maybe Waldo Cortez, but he's not really good, though. That's the thing. Waldo Cortez is, like, highly ranked now, and he looks more unimpressive than, like, these prospects. Shamil Gaziev is another one. Islam is overrated. I don't think he's top 5 GOAT material, but top 10. That's interesting. I think he has a pretty good resume. And he has some pretty good finishes on his record. Islam is goated, and I hate Carpet Rider. Yeah. Oh my God, I almost choked. Yeah. I agree. Islam is... Again, if he beats JDM, who's like on a 15-fight winning streak, brother, he'd be a two-weight division world champion. He didn't fully clear out lightweight, but like he beat some good names while he was champion. You know, Volk twice. He's got to be the GOAT. UFC Shanghai in August is stacked. It has what? Ortega versus Aljamain Sterling. Zhang Minyang versus Johnny Walker. I saw another good fight was added to that. I saw a really good fight was on that card. I forgot what it was. I forgot. But yes, it looks good so far. So happy Chitty lost. Bro needs to move up because he never makes weight. That new heavyweight that signed from one could be decent. I saw him. He's facing... Isn't he facing Marcin Tybura next? I just realized this guy didn't have Silva. And he was including Roy Cheaters, who Lucas Tracy. Yeah, he has Silva in at number 15, I think. He has Silva at number 15. So he has Silva under Jose Aldo, Alex Pereira, DC, Mighty Mouse, Pantoja, and everyone above him. Silva is top 10, blood popped. Pavlovich Acosta, that's a good fight. I like that fight. Is that on the Shanghai card? Ooh, that's on the Shanghai card? Ooh, that's a good fight. I like that fight a lot. Good shout, man. Good shout. No, I'm talking about this random guy above. Oh, okay, my bad. Just JDM will flick that bloody jab on. Fucking JDM will flick that bloody jab and throw that right hand down the pipe, TKOing Islam, bro. I could see him, like, hurting Islam with, like, some body shots. Some body shots. Silva top 10, blood popped. Yeah, I don't really have steroid cheaters on my top 10. Pavlovich Acosta, scroll back up. The same guy had John too. I saw it. Yeah, didn't he have Jones 2, GSP 1? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I don't really. Islam has 4 title defenses against 2 times against Volk, where first fight was short notice. You mean the second fight against Volk was short notice? 1 time against Dustin, who doesn't deserve the title shot in the first place. Number 10 Moicano. Yeah, but he has some solid wins outside of his title shots, though, or excuse me, his title defenses, like Armin Sarukian, Dan Hooker. Those aren't bad wins either. If Jake Paul beats you, that takes you at least 5 rankings down a GOAT list, even if it's in golf. Yeah, true. If Jake Paul beats you, you're off the list, kid. Jake Paul has replaced you on the list. What's up, man? Miller Jimeth. How you doing, man? Thoughts on my parlay? Tucos to win. Petrino to win by finish. Nate Landwehr over on strikes. Steve Garcia to win. Okay. Tuco Tacos to win. All right. Interesting. That's not, it's interesting. I have Tafa to win. But Tuco is the underdog, so it makes sense, right? Petrino to win by finish is not bad. Nate Landwehr over on strikes. I agree with that. Steve Garcia to win. I agree with that. And round 3 not to start. Okay, so you have him to win by finish before round 3 starts. And then Bonfim is not bad either. It's not bad. Not bad parlay. Based on who you pick, that's not a bad parlay. Based on who you pick on a Mavov Kyle, I know what kind of man you are. Who do you think I'm picking? I'm picking a Mavov. Who do you guys got? Kyle Baraujo or Nasruddin Amavov? I think Amavov has got that one pretty comfortably. I don't like... Baraujo talks too much, too. Baraujo talks way too much. It kind of annoys me. It's like, what are you doing? Islam will eat those body shots. Thoughts on people's fight of the year, Bakoa versus Finney? I love that fight. I love that card. UFC, what's I don't even remember the main event. Amir Albazi versus Tara, sick card. And yeah, it's a really good card, and I'm excited for that fight. I think Bakoev is going to put Taurus Finney in a body bag, and we will get a ranked opponent next. By we, I mean me and Bakoev. I think Amavov can win, but Kyle is going to be way more well-rounded, I think. I think Kyle Baraujo, the thing is, like, I don't think we've seen... look, the fighting nerds, bro, they surprised me so much because I did not think Gene Silva would submit Bryce Mitchell. And it's just like, I don't know, man. I do think, like, the fighting nerds, and Kyle Baraujo especially, maybe... I mean, he does have solid grappling. I don't think Amavov is going to be able to, like, ragdoll him on the ground, to be honest, or, like, sub him on the ground. He has solid jiu-jitsu, solid grappling. I do think Amavov can pressure him. It's tricky. Baraujo does have a good chin, though, because he took some big shots from Cannonier. I love the fight. I think it's a great fight. Gene is the heart of the fighting nerds, but I still have Kyle. Yeah, Gene Silva. My favorite fighting nerd, to be honest with you, is probably Gene Silva. Yeah, probably Gene Silva, actually. Kyle looks like Roger from American Dad. Yeah, Kyle Baraujo looks very... Kyle Baraujo is just... He's just a very interesting guy, you know. He was over here talking about, like... Yeah, bro, I heard that Hamza Chimaev going to retire, bro. It's like, bro... who is his sources on these things? He said he heard Hamza Chimaev is going to retire after he wins the belt. Or if he wins the belt. It's like... Fighting nerds are kind of cringy and very pushy with their fake character traits. Yeah, they overdo it a little bit for me. Gene Silva especially. But he's also stylistically my favorite fighting nerd. But his personality is a bit much. But I think he's autistic, so I give him a pass. Rufy and Silva are the best 2 nerds by far. 100% agree. Rufy and Silva are my favorites. I thought Kyle was underrated, but now, fuck him. He's annoying. Rufy KO was nasty, bro. That Rufy KO was insane. Insane. I still think that's KO of the year, not going to lie. Still honestly think so. Rufy calling out Ilya when he's unranked was not tough. Yeah, he's been calling out Ilya a lot recently, which I think is so funny. Like, why? I honestly think, though, stylistically, he has a good style against a guy like Ilya. A rangy guy who's a counter puncher, who's dynamic, can mix up punches well. But obviously it's way too soon to tell how good Mauricio Rufy really is. Yeah, and he said rip Ben Askren. I saw that. He was like, yeah, he said rip Ben Askren, and then he said, I forgot what his reasoning was, but he had such a stupid, like, he's fighting nerds, and they're all idiots. Half of them, at least. Hamzat one lung collapse against last week. That's why he's going to retire after DDP fight. Really? Hamzat's one lung collapse. You think so? I haven't heard of that. I think Randy Brown is the KO of the year, but it's close. Ooh, Randy Brown, Nicholas Dalby KO. True. That's a good one. Ooh, I like that KO. What's the Korean guy? The Korean Zombie Jr. Ooh, that's a low-key KO of the year contender as well, because he got it done in like a minute. I think Randy Brown is a KO of the year. Wasn't Rufy gassing? Yeah, against James Lontop, right? To be fair, Lontop is like durable, but yeah, he is a can. I think Patty can clown on Rufy. You think so? I think so. I mean, again, it's too soon to tell. I think I need to see Rufy beat like Gamrot. Exactly, give him Gamrot. I need to see that first. But Rufy says he has a big fight coming up. I think I saw him say that somewhere, that he has a big fight. I could see. What do you guys think? Rufy versus Chandler, main event of Brazil, UFC Fight Night Brazil, because they announced UFC Fight Night Brazil for like September or October. I think it's October. UFC Fight Night Brazil October. Rufy versus Chandler 5 rounds, or Rufy versus Gamrot. Have you seen Rufy sparring? Looks like Hyorang from Tekken. Yeah, Rufy, he's sick, man. I've seen a bit of his sparring. I saw him beating up Bear from the Jackson podcast. That was pretty funny. He said, I said rip because that's how I would feel if he did die. I don't know, bro. Yeah, he had like a really dumb reasoning. Very, very dumb reasoning, man. I like the fighting nerds except Gene. What, personality-wise or just like style-wise? RoboCop versus Hermanson is up there too just because it was so brutal. Ooh, good one. And it came out of nowhere. Brutal. Excuse me. Wallmaker had a nasty KO. To be fair, there's been some good KOs this year, man. There's been some good KOs this year. Rufy gets smoked by Gamrot. I think Gamrot could Gamrot could wear on him and like gas him out a little bit, but I'm a Gamrot fan. I'm like the one Gamrot fan in the world. I think it's Rufy Benny. My voice just cracked. I could see that. I did see Benil. He was getting interviewed by like the Schmo, and he was like, I'm not gonna take any. I'm not gonna give these guys chances anymore. I want someone ranked above me. That's what he said. Now, obviously, he's gonna do what he's told, as Conor McGregor would say. But Wallmaker's gonna be a star. He's gonna be a star, bro. Hey, did you guys see Wallmaker versus Alexandre Topuria next? That's a sick fight, right? That's a sick fight. Benny's not fighting that soon. Yeah, that's true too. I think we're not going to see Derrick until like December. He didn't take too much damage though. I forgot the name, but the knockout where one dude got his skull elbowed and it was the most really impressive knockout. Wasn't that for me this year? Oh, you're talking about Bruno Silva when he got KO'd. No, yeah, when he got KO'd against Marc-Andre Barriault, right? And he had to like get taken off on a stretcher. Ooh. Yeah, that was a good KO. I don't know why I said stretcher like that. Stretcher. Goat Rot beat Armin. People forget, man. I love Gamrot, man. I like Gamrot. Gamrot is fun, but lightweight just has more likable people. Yeah. I just like his style. He's kind of like Merab, to be honest, except he gets takedowns, unlike Merab. You know what? Merab sucks. Gamrot's better. Gamrot should be top 10 on the GOAT list. Alexandre has a fight booked. Yeah, I saw somewhere that Wallmaker versus Alexandre Topuria is in the works, but I don't like. I saw that somewhere on like Twitter or Instagram. But you know how this shit is, right? Everything is always rumored. There's rumors that Rufy is gonna face Chandler. There's rumors that fucking. There's always rumors of something, so who knows? But I have seen that. Chris Curtis time, boys. Chris Curtis, the GOAT. I always want to call him Curtis Blades. Make sure you guys like the stream. And yeah. My GOAT is fighting. Yeah, I like Chris Curtis. No, I'm just kidding. He sucks. No, I'm kidding. No, he's all right. I like his fighting style. It's just that his personality is a little bit whiny, but a little bit whiny. I like this fight though. Chris Curtis versus Max Griffin. I think who you guys got? Chris Curtis or Max Griffin? My GOAT is fighting. Bobby Chandler for a double retirement would be sick. Bobby Green versus Chandler? It's not bad. I don't mind that. I want Chandler to fight someone outside the rankings. I want to see Chandler versus Fereziam. Bro, they're making Fereziam fight Kyle Fernandez in Paris. Fereziam should be getting a ranked opponent. Chris Curtis at welterweight? Yeah, I think his last fight was at welterweight, right? What do you think is the best performance this year? Marco Tulio on 314? Ooh, I mean, Marco Tulio. Best performance. Joshua Van against Bruno Silva, probably. You know, that's kind of like an obvious one, but Marco Tulio was a sick one. Joshua Van against Bruno Silva. He fought Kopylov at middleweight. Oh, okay. I don't know. I thought when he fought Gastelum that was at welterweight, right? But no, I guess I think that's better though that he is at welterweight. Because if you actually look at middleweight, there's so many like weight bullies low key at middleweight. It's kind of insane. Bro, would you do MMA YouTuber fight card against Kenny? MMA YouTuber fight card? Like, would I box Kenny Okoye? If I was paid like $1 million, yeah. No, I don't know. I don't even know. Does Kenny Okoye train? The most training I've done boxing since I was like a young teenager, and I've done judo for like half a year. That's the most I've ever done. I've been trying to do jiu-jitsu, but I can't find nothing jiu-jitsu. Hate Chris Curtis. He's such a crybaby a little bit. Bro, would you do... He looks like he's good at Smash Bros. Chris Curtis? A little bit, right? Chris Curtis looks like he's good at like video games and stuff. Green is fighting Diego Ferreira. Yeah, I think he's fighting Diego Ferreira at... Isn't it 318 or is it 319? I think it's 318. It might be 319, actually. I don't mind that fight either, to be fair. Carlos Diego Ferreira. Curtis wins, but I hate him. Yeah, I think Curtis wins. Curtis seems like he'd watch WWE. Yeah, I mean, he does the Randy Orton pose. Chris Curtis is going to win and call it Lucas Tracy. Yeah, we need that fight. At atom weight. He fought Kopylov at middleweight. That was a good fight. Joshua Van against Ray Saruya, the Japanese kid. Excuse me. True, Brady against Leon was crazy. Yes, Brady against Leon, good one. Brady against Leon. Oh, might be Brady against Leon, because didn't he have a 10-8? He had like a 10-8 in that fight, and he subbed him. Former champion Leon Edwards. I think that's a bit more impressive, to be honest, than the Joshua Van one. So that probably is the best one of the year. Here we go. Fight's about to start, boys. RDR versus Bo is another one. That's a good shout. I'd fight Kenny for 15 and 15. He'd probably spinning wheel kick KO first round. Kenny's 6'4", 145. Okay. Well, he's taller than me, but I'm 145. I'm probably like 150 right now. Last time I checked, I was like 151, I think. Chris Curtis cutting down to welterweight. He might be cooked. He looks in good shape. I am 5'10", 170. Well, we got to do, you got to cut some pounds. And JD and Bilal was fun. Curtis watches MMA Joey. Yeah, Chris Curtis. You know what? He does seem like an MMA Joey fan or like a Luke Thomas fan, you know? Yeah, Brady has like 4 minutes and 52 seconds of control time. Yeah, I think Sean Brady has the performance of the year. I'm not going to lie. The more I think about it, like doing that against a former champion, having almost a full round of control time and having like a 10-8, it's kind of insane. He was even landing some decent shots on Leon too on the feet. I'm 5'11", 180. Well, Okoye's either going to have to eat some more grits, and so he's going to have to get on the Lucas Tracy meal plan, or you're going to have to cut 40 pounds, kid. So far, Chris Curtis, he's kind of moving forward. Max Griffin looks pretty goofy on the feet, I'm not going to lie. I don't know why. He's just kind of like jolty a little bit. Strickland against DDP was maybe the worst performance. Ooh, DDP against Strickland though. DDP's performance was pretty sick from a champion this year. I mean Makachev obviously he subbed Moicano in like a minute, and like there's been other dominant performances from champions, but like Whately against Tatiana was pretty dominant. But DDP against Strickland, that was a very he just pieced up Sean Strickland for about 5 rounds. But yeah, Strickland had a terrible performance. And he had that shitty, pedo stash. He had blood on his nose. He just looked awful. Chris Curtis right now, he's popping the jab a bit. There's not really much. Oh, he got kicked in the balls. Chris Curtis has the worst luck in the history of the sport. This guy is the worst luck ever. He's always getting low blowed, eye poked, head butted. Jeez, man. Gene's performance against Bryce was crazy too. Yes. His performance against Bryce was pretty sick. He subbed Bryce Mitchell. I think that's really impressive. It's not that Bryce Mitchell's never been subbed or Bryce Mitchell's some god on the ground, but I don't know. I thought he'd at least KO Bryce, not sub him. Totally forgot Sean Brady. Leon is just so forgettable. Yeah. Sean needs to fight, man. What do you guys think? Sean Brady, Ian Gary next? I want that. I want Sean Brady versus Ian Gary co-main event of Hamzat versus DDP. That's a perfect 5-round co-main event. Does Luke Thomas look like an old phase Jeff to anyone? I guess a little bit. Luke Thomas, I don't know. He just looks old to me. I don't know. Sean Brady versus Shavkat. Not bad either. Yeah, but you guys seen Shavkat is Shavkat's yeah, I'm not going to fight a contender. I'm just going to get a title shot straight away. Shavkat is literally out injured right now talking about he's going to get a title shot. Crazy. Sean's best moment against DDP is that their second fight was him fixing his nose. Yeah, that was the most memorable moment from Sean, was him fixing his broken nose. Chris Curtis, the action man. When Shavkat gets healthy. No, I do like that. I do like that fight. You know what I kind of want? I was going to say Usman versus Shavkat, but I want Usman Bilal. Welterweight's kind of tricky right now. I'm not sure. Maybe you do give Shavkat the title shot and no, fuck Shavkat. When Shavkat gets healthy, yeah. In 2028. No, I'm kidding. I hope Shavkat does get better. I like Shavkat. Curtis always over-exaggerates when he gets fouled. I think that's what it is too, right? He'll get eye poked and he'll be like, oh, my eye. He's doing all right, though. He's dictating the pace a little bit. He's going forward. But Max Griffin, he landed a nice right hand, Max Griffin. I think people forget, man, Max Griffin's a marauder. I don't know, man. You would think Chris Curtis is better than he actually is in reality. He's just not that great. You would think he's better, though, for some reason. As weird as that sounds, I don't know. I mean, he trains with Strickland, and Eric Nixick is a pretty good coach. I mean, he coaches Dan Ige. He coaches Sean Strickland. Some pretty good strikers. But, Curtis is just kind of... He's not really able to find Max Griffin right now. He's kind of just... He can't really close the distance, I feel like. This is all right, though. Usman Bilal too. Hopefully they drop the pod. Bro, We need that podcast because Usman's talking about. I don't know what Usman has said, but Bilal has said Usman cried and stuff, and he got angry. I don't know if Usman has spoken about it, but Bilal has spoken about it. Brady looked insanely evolved in the Leon fight, complete domination. Yeah, bro, like that performance made me think like, yo, Sean Brady could beat like a JDM or a Makachev even, as crazy as it sounds. If you would have told me that like a year ago, I would have said, what? Want Usman to beat Bilal, get the title shot and win, now the GOAT of all time. Oh yeah, if Usman beats Bilal Muhammad, beats either JDM or Makachev, he's probably the greatest fighter of all time. Or at the very least, like the second. He's like right there. I hope Ice catches you, you clown. What the fuck? I'm legal, kid. I'm a legal citizen, bud. Yeah, I want Usman to win too. I like Usman. I never liked Curtis and was never good. He was somehow top 15 once. He KO'd like Joaquin Buckley. Like he has some. Why is he smiling? He wasn't even winning. Maybe they didn't even do a pod and Bilal was using it to make Usman mad. Yeah, he's rage baiting him. Drop the pod, bro. Drop the pod. I hope Ice catches you, clown. What is going on? Am I getting like racist raid? I'm not even Mexican. Why are you guys saying you hope Ice catches me? I'm American. I bet you it's a John Jones fan. I bet you it's a John Jones fan. For some reason, I can't even like. I can't delete the. 1 second, guys. Bros, multiple accounts. It's not even letting me delete the fucking message. Buckley, hold on. Never forget when Brady got pieced up and TKO'd by. Thank you, whoever deleted that. I was trying to delete it. I can see it on my phone, but I can't. I don't know. I hope Ice catches you. I'm not even like. I was born in America. I'm not even Mexican. What the fuck? That's funny. Never get. Yeah, Brady got pieced up by Bilal Muhammad. That's kind of insane when you think about it. People forget, man. Buckley was schooling Curtis the entire fight, winning every single exchange until Curtis won. Oh, so Curtis got a fluke. Yeah, Chris Curtis is a very interesting fighter. That bro has multiple accounts, I know. It must be John Jones. It must be John Jones after my recent John Jones vid. Can you imagine? All right, Chris Curtis, he's kind of... What did you score Blades versus Kuniev? I don't remember the exact rounds. But I had Kuniev up 2-1, I'll be honest. I don't remember what rounds, I'll be honest with you. So I don't know if it was like 1-3 or... But I haven't... Oh, he drops Max Griffin. But I haven't rewatched the fight either. So if I rewatch it, maybe it's like, you know what, I do give it to Blades. But watching it live, I did give it to Kuniev, I'll be honest. What about you? What did you have it? Jim Miller. Kind of a sad performance for Brady to lose via TKO against Bilal. This fight's not too bad. Yeah, I agree a little bit. Like, cause Bilal doesn't even hurt people on the feet. I mean, but then again, Bilal does have some sort of power in his hands because like JDM was a bit. His face had like a giant mouse on his eye. Lamau, bro, just saw a tan and thought Mexican. I know, right? He said, "Ice. I hope Ice catches you." Imagine just get arrested by Ice midstream. Yeah, Kuniev did some crazy damage in round 2, but he didn't do too much in round 1 and 3. Okay. Yeah. I don't remember too much from the fight. like in terms of I don't know what I'm saying, but I have to rewatch the fight. But I don't remember the exact rounds, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, nice from Curtis. That was like a sneaky little uppercut. Kuniev is a Roichi. Who cares? Yeah, at the end of the day, I don't really care about Kuniev. Like, I'm kind of glad he got robbed. I was happy he got robbed. I'm not going to lie. I was like, hey, man, if anyone's going to get robbed, let the Roy cheat. Plus, I love Chris Curtis. Or, excuse me, Curtis Blades. That's racist. I just called him Chris Curtis. Sean losing via TKO against Bilal is the saddest loss in MMA history. Yeah, it was so embarrassing. And it was on the feet. It wasn't even like... Bilal couldn't even drop Sean Brady. That's so hilarious. I actually like Bilal, though. I think Bilal is like... I don't know. I was going to say he's not underrated, though. I was going to say I think Bilal's underrated. I feel like people just... I've seen people say, well, you know, JDM, his best win is Bilal, and Bilal is shit, so Makhachev is going to sub JDM. I've seen, like, some people say, like, Bilal is not even good, so JDM's win against Bilal is not that impressive, but it's like, I think Bilal's not. He's a very good wrestler. Very good wrestler. Nice from Max Griffin. Yeah, Brady minus 1,000 aura, losing to Bilal by finish. He lost so much aura. But, hey, man, we are coming for the rematch. Can you imagine? Man, freaking JDM kind of saved welterweight, though, right? Because him beating Bilal now, like, there's a reality where we would have had to watch, like, freaking JDM. No. Bilal versus Sean Brady. There's a reality where that's, like, the main event of a pay-per-view. That just doesn't do anything for me. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Curtis is winning this round. I agree. He has Max Griffin against the cage right now. Griffin is getting pieced up a little bit. I think this is Chris Curtis's round. Nice knee to the body. Nice elbow. Max Griffin is kind of shit. I should be riding on the way to you. Solid fight so far. This is the main event of the prelims as well. Yeah, Chris Curtis is winning that. He won that round, in my opinion. It's so fucking hot in England recently. Yeah, it's pretty hot where I'm at too. It's just... I don't know if you guys can hear the fan in the background. I usually never do videos with the fan on, but obviously this is a stream and it's a bit more. Nice from Curtis. Curtis is just... He's all right, but he doesn't really find his punches very easy. Like, he's not very accurate. Curtis is gonna say Griffin was running in the post. Oh yeah, for sure. I was literally thinking that in round 1. I was like, bro, all Griffin is doing is just moving laterally, and it's Chris Curtis, cut off the octagon, land a body kick. When he circles out like that, throw a body kick or something. You know? Or try to step in with a hook. Now Max Griffin is just charging in with his head. We're 3 minutes 45 seconds into round 3. People forget, man. Chris Curtis is a marauder. All right, Chris Curtis has Max Griffin against the cage. I should be riding on the way to you. And Max Griffin is now Yusuf Zalal maxing. Low kick checked by Curtis. Both guys are not that accurate, man. Max Griffin is he's kind of like jumpy too. He kind of fights like a YN. I don't know. He's a bit like jumpy. Bit jolty. I don't know how to explain it. He just looks like sloppy to me. Very flat-footed too. Even though he's like moving laterally, his footwork is a bit... He fights like he has like freaking sneakers on. I don't know. It's weird. He's not very bouncy on his toes. He's just kind of like... That was a nice shot though from him. Nice backhand. Oh, hold on there now. Oh, Chris Curtis, he rolled with those shots pretty well. Nice from Curtis. Nice defense from Chris Curtis. Who's winning this round? I think Griffin is landing more low-key. Griffin just landed. I mean, it's kind of even right now, to be honest now. Nice body shot from Curtis. Yeah, I think Curtis might win this one. So is Max Griffin the son of Forrest Griffin? Nice jab from Chris Curtis. You guys remember when Forrest Griffin was on the Jackson podcast and he was like talking about him being white or something? It was so weird. I should have done a video on that. That was a while ago though. That was so weird, bro, from Forrest Griffin. Yeah, Max Griffin is running, man. CT hit Griffin in that pod. Bro went rainbow woke. That was so weird. He's like, let's do a thought experiment. So if I'm a white guy and you're a black guy, it's like, bro, what are you doing here? The podcast, it had like good vibes. They were just joking around a bit. And then he comes in with that shit. It's just weird. A bit of a head clash, it looked like. Oh, kind of trips Max Griffin. He's smiling a bit. I think Curtis won this round, right? What do you guys think? I think he's getting a bit lax now. He should keep on it. Keep his foot on the gas. Five seconds left. This fight was not really for me. Bit of a mid fight. Both guys are kind of slow. Not really a good fight. Chris Curtis won, I guess. Imagine they rob him. That'd be hilarious. That'd actually be funny if they robbed him. CT hit Griffin in that pod. Yeah, bro. Most of these fighters have, like, different forms of CT. Just not the obvious BJ Penn type. They just have, like, different... Like GSP with his, like, alien invasion or alien... He had a story about how, like, aliens kidnapped him or some shit. Patchy Mix got robbed. I agree. Yeah, Patchy Mix beat Mario Batista. No, I'm kidding. What the fuck, Patchy Mix? What was that from Patchy Mix? Griffin's recovery is ass. Griffin is not good. All right, main card is about to start. We got Junior Tafa versus Taco Tucos. We got Vitor Pacino, Austin Lane. So we got to sit through two blob fights. But then Nate Landwehr versus Morgan Chauvier. We get Calvin Cater versus Steve Garcia. Morgan Chauvier. versus Steve Garcia, Gabriel Bonfim, Steven Thompson, and then Teixeira Lewis is like, it's not a great main event, but I am excited to see if we can get a Towson Teixeira win here, because that'd be good for heavyweight. So lots of heavyweights on this card. I feel like the UFC are trying to revive heavyweight with this card. Now I'm thinking about it, because you had Volter Walker. Oh wait, no, Tafa versus what's his name is a light heavyweight fight. My bad. What an entertainingly boring fight. Yeah, just not really for me. The Weasel will tell you that it was actually really good. No, I'm kidding. Now, the Weasel's videos are, if you guys know the Weasel, man, he's a... Who won? Yeah, I was watching Che, MMA Che, and he was reacting to the Weasel's breakdown of Hamza DDP. It was just, the Weasel's interesting, man. Yeah, Curtis won, by the way. Sorry. Yeah, Chris Curtis. Imagine. What? Max Griffin won? No, imagine. No, look at Max Griffin. He's like angry. He's like, damn it. They didn't give me a win off of that snooze fest. No, Max Griffin. You're getting sent to the PFL, kid. Is Chris Curtis not getting a post-fight? He's not getting a post-fight interview? Ha ha. Listen, kid, you're not getting the post-fight interview, kid. Listen, kid. Listen, kid, you're not getting the speech, kid. That should have been a split. It would have been so funny to see Chris Curtis's reaction if it was a split. Wait, what? Wait, that should have not been a split. Wait. That was a split decision? Wait a minute. Oh shit, I didn't really hear the... Sorry, I have the fights like kind of low. Or sorry, the volume kind of low. That was a split decision? Wait, what? I thought he said 29-28 for Kurt. I thought it was like all judges have it 29-28. It was a split? Oh my god. That's so bad, bro. Hey, who cares, man? It's deserved. Both guys should be ashamed. Terrible fight for both. Awful. Awful fight. Slow. Bro, no offense, but like if you're going to cut people like Jordan Vucenic, who's like a young prospect, who is on a losing streak, don't get me wrong, but he's still young and he's an exciting prospect. Well, he's not really a prospect if he's on a losing streak, but you get my point. How are you going to keep those two on your roster? How are they still employed? Like, I don't want anyone to lose their jobs, but if you're not good at your job, you shouldn't have it. Yeah, one judge scored it 29-28. Oh, my God. I thought it... Shit. No way, bro. That's crazy. That's so stupid. Split is hilarious. Crazy. Of course, Chris Curtis. I keep wanting to call him Curtis Blades. Of course, Chris Curtis gets a split. Split against Max Griffin. Embarrassing case of smoke that bum. Bro, unironically, Michael Chiesa. Let's think about this, right? Okay. Let's think about this. Chiesa beat Max Griffin. Max Griffin had a split with Chris Curtis. Chris Curtis lost to... No, Chris Curtis beat Buckley. Buckley beat Steven Thompson. Steven Thompson beat... I don't know who he beat. I'm trying to do MMA math here, but it's not working. Thompson beat Gilbert Burns. Gilbert Burns beat... No, I'm kidding. Yeah, one judge split against Max Griffin. Those judges are retarded. Yeah, bro, it is what it is. The judges should be fired. Excuse me. Terrible fight, though. They deserve it. They deserve to lose their purse. They deserve to lose everything. In GTA, of course. I should be riding on my way to you. Terrible fight. I hope Towson Teixeira wins, but... Steven Thompson might get subbed by... Fuck, my goat is washed. I hope not, bro. Don't say that. I think Wonder Boy... I think he's got it, bro. Have faith. I think Wonder Boy's got it. Gabriel Bonfim is shit, all right? He lost to Nicholas Dalby. Nicholas Dalby lost to... Randy Brown. Randy Brown lost to JDM. That means JDM is better than Wonder Boy. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. No, I have faith in Stephen Thompson, though, all jokes aside. I think he's got this. Is that Laura Sanko? Laura Sanko, DC, and someone else. Jake Matthews title run starts now. All right, the main card is starting. He's mentioning Jones and Aspinall. Sabayu, DC, Sabayu. Dun, 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 dun. All right, why did they always do this, man? Just get started with the main card, bro. At least it's starting at like a bit earlier, like an hour earlier than usual. All right. I need Wonder Guy to win. Wonder Man. Yeah, he's like 80, and he's still called Wonder Boy. Derrick Lewis would KO Aspinall, then get subbed by Tai Tuivasa. Yeah, Derrick Lewis is the kind of guy to get a fluke over Tom Aspinall, and then like Tuivasa would. Tuivasa has actually KO'd him, which is funny. I forgot how. I think it was like an elbow, right? I like Tom, but I don't like him because he's too good. Okay. No, I love Tom Aspinall. I want to see Tom Aspinall just have like 35 title defenses and then just like call it a career. If he doesn't fight Jones, of course. I mean, I think he'd KO Jones too. I'm not going to lie. I think he'd KO Jones in one round. I was playing UFC 5. Do you guys know how difficult it is to beat John Jones in UFC 5? It's fucking like impossible. You could literally hit him with a head kick and it would just like get rocked a little bit. Then it would take you down and just like elbow the shit out of you. It's like so annoying, bro. I was piecing him up with Tom Aspinall for 2 rounds. He just takes me down in round 3, subs me. That's it. Just subs me. Oh, that was it. I forgot to share. Loki landed like a knee to the to a grounded opponent. He's a big guy, though. Towson Teixeira, though, one thing I'll say, he's not like a blob. Like, he is kind of chunky, but, like, he's very tall and shit. Like, he is, like, a heavyweight-sized guy. Like, look at his head, bro. The guy's got his head is the size of a freaking, like, bowling ball. Bigger. It's like 3 bowling balls. Fuck that. Like 2, maybe. How are we still doing a rundown for this card? Let's get to the freaking main card already, bro. I hate when they do this stuff. We just watched 3 hours of prelims. We got the GOAT Junior Tafa, I think, as the opener of this card. Megan O'Leary. No, that's not Megan O'Leary. Who's that? That's like the Latina Megan O'Leary. Hold on there now. Hold on there now. I just screamed in the mic, sorry. Tallest active UFC heavyweights. Towson Teixeira is the tallest heavyweight. What? He's taller than Volkov? I didn't know that. You guys knew this? He's taller than Volkov. Walter Walker is the third tallest heavyweight in the UFC. I didn't know this. I think Teixeira is going to KO Derrick Lewis, man. I don't know. Teixeira is like not even a blob. I'm looking at his physique. He's actually like in good shape. He's just a bigger guy, but he's in very good shape. He's in good shape. I think he's going to KO Derrick Lewis. Not because he's in good shape. That's not why I'm picking him, but I'm just saying, like, dude, the most brutal illegal knee I've ever seen not punished was Oliveira was in side control on top of Paul Felder, and he knees him to the head so hard, but the ref did nothing. Damn. I don't remember that. You know, that reminded me of when Oliveira, like, he headbutted Armin like 3 times. I don't know if it was like intentional or what. It was like twice. I don't think it was 3. It was like twice. Or maybe it just looked like a headbutt, but I'm pretty sure he headbutted Armin Sarukian when he had top control. I forget how exactly it went. And also it reminded me of when Conor McGregor kneed Khabib when he was on the ground to the side of the head. I think it was Khabib. He kneed Khabib when he was on the ground. Mate, I just fucking need Khabib, yeah? The ref ain't do nothing, yeah? Dude, Conor McGregor is the best promoter in combat sports right now, bro. That cocaine, honestly, he puts him in a different mode. I'm not even joking. He's like a beast when it comes to promoting fights. Is that Zhang Minyang? Are they showing Tuco Taco's highlights of him? Oh, look, he landed a takedown on Navajo Sterling. Wow, guys, these are his highlights. Just those are Tuco Taco's highlights. A takedown. Awful, man. How is this guy still employed? His highlights are a takedown against Zhang Minyang, the same fight he got KO'd in the first round. So embarrassing, bro. The most brutal, yeah, man. Oliveira, I think, let's be honest, Oliveira is the dirtiest fighter in the UFC. We have to be honest here, right? No, I'm kidding. I love Oliveira. Ooh, bet. Hello, Vancouver. Takeout Tacos has highlights. Yeah, it's literally just one takedown he got, and that was it. Takeout Tacos. Man, why do we have to sit through 2 shit heavyweight fights first? Song Yudong is the biggest cheater. Yeah, bro. I did a video on that like months ago, and I actually got a bit of shit for that. And I'm like, bro, I presented so many examples of Song Yudong blatantly being a cheater. From like eye pokes, headbutts, low blows. He has like a history of being like almost every fight he has like some kind of a foul. Cejudo, the eye pokes. Peter Yan, I think he headbutted it and low blowed, I think. I know he headbutted Peter Yan for sure. There is a moment where he headbutts Peter Yan, and the ref didn't notice it. Ricky Simone was one of the dirtiest fights I've ever seen. He landed like 4 or 5 fouls on Ricky Simone. And one of them looked so intentional as well, bro. He literally dived in with his head, bro. He literally dived in with his head. The CCP told him to take the belt at all costs, exactly. You're going to win the belt, or we lower your credit score. Isn't there like no your social credit, right? We lower your social credit. Social credit. How does that even work? So if you're like a good guy, you get high social credit in China? I don't know. Is that even a thing, or is that just a meme? I'm going to move to China, guys. What do you think? No, they're going to put me in a camp as soon as I get there. They're throwing me in a camp. These damn commercials. Yeah. Home Depot. Wow, that's racist. They assumed all Mexicans were watching, and they showed a Home Depot ad. Who's that? Is that Yusuf Zalal and Terrence McKinney? Wow, two of the most insufferable people in the sport. UFC fans, whenever it's time to watch a card that isn't a pay-per-view in 2025, and it's a gif of a baby being fed slop. Bro, some of these fight nights are better than the pay-per-views, though. I think my thing froze. Are we back? Okay. I think it's a real thing. Like it goes down if you get speeding tickets. Okay. All right. So if you get like misdemeanor stuff like that makes sense. Yeah. So if you guys ever go to China, just be aware of your social credit, because they don't play over there when it comes to that. Bro, this is the most ads I've ever seen. They better the bell literally better ring as soon as we get back to the fights. Okay, they're already in the octagon. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, Junior Tafa's only 28. I swear I thought this guy was like 35. He's 28 years old. He's 206 pounds. He has the reach disadvantage and the height disadvantage, but he has the age advantage, of course. He looks in good shape. He's not a blob anymore. Here we go. What a way to open the card. We don't put Nate Landwehr as the opener. We put two light heavyweights. I think they just love the Tafa brothers, man. For some reason, they love the Tafa brothers, and I don't know why. But at least one of them cut a bit of weight. Tuco. Look at Tuco Tacos, man. So inspirational. Look at his aura, bro. He's so tough. Who am I kidding? He's shit. What flag is that? Where's he from? Austria? It looks like the Austrian flag. They got Tafa privilege. Should have been Nzechukwu versus Walker. Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly. That should have been on the main card instead of this. I don't like the Tafa brothers because they're good. I like them because they're Polynesian. Oh, okay. The Tafa brothers. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Hey, man. I think he's going to win this one, Junior Tafa, and I hope he wins. Aw, I think those are his kids. Is that Verna Jandaroba's the ring girl? Oh, my God. Imagine. If we were in a perfect world, then that would be the case. But anyways, here we go. Tuco Tacos. Junior Tafa. Here we go. Round one. Junior Tafa, he's at range. Oh, big low kick from Tuco Tacos. And Tuco Tacos, he's at range. He's picking up. Oh, nice jab from Junior Tafa. Low kick checked again from Tafa. Tafa goes forward. Big left hook. Wow, look at the speed of Junior Tafa, man. That leg is already that leg is already compromised. Oh, Tacos, he's going for the takedown. You know, you don't want to be there with him, folks. You don't want to be there with Tuco Tacos, folks. Tuco Tacos. Already, Tuco Tacos gets a takedown on Junior Tafa. The light heavyweight run is over before it even began for my boy Junior Tafa. Damn. I hope Tafa wins. Unironically, it'd be funny. But imagine though if Tuco Tacos like wheel kick KOs him or something, that'd be funny. But that's always been the issue with the Tafas is like their grappling is not that good at all. They're not bad strikers. They're not great strikers, but they're not like terrible strikers or anything. They seem to have good chins, but they can't like defend the takedown to save their lives. But he got up, so I take it back. Get out of there. You don't want to be there against the fence with Tuco Tacos, folks. He's already got that leg in it. Well, he's got the single leg, folks. People forget, man. Tuco Tacos, state wrestling champion. He was a marauder. How the fuck did Tafa lose so much weight but still doesn't have any muscle definition? I saw like... I thought he had like some ab lining, but yeah, now that I'm looking at him in the cage, it's like all that work for nothing. I'm not sure. He doesn't really have much muscle definition, yeah. I'm trying to see, but he's getting ragdolled right now, but I'm trying to see his physique. Pause. No Jones. They're just powerful? Yeah. He's just skinny fat? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, yeah. Oh, wait. He's got like a... He's got something here, folks. He's got some elbows, folks. Junior Tafa's a marauder. No, they are very powerful, though. But he just got ragdolled against... Bro, Tuco Tacos is about to beat Junior Tafa. What are we doing? Bro, the Tafas are cooked, bro. Like, I know Tuco Tacos only lost to, like, good names like Zhang Minyang and stuff. But dang, bro. Yeah, Tuco Tacos is he's marauding Junior Tafa at the moment. He's he's got something, folks. Get out of there. Get out of there, Junior. He tries to throw him over the top, but now they're just kind of tangled up on the ground in a really sloppy John Jones, Dana White type of way. I wish these cards were just shorter, you know. I wish they could just cut these fights off of these cards and we just got like a 10-fight card or something. Let's just get in and out. But Tuco Tacos, he's got the back of Tafa. He might get a sub here, man. He might get a sub, folks. He might get a sub, folks. He's looking like prime freaking Fedor right now. Fedor or Emelianenko. Emelianenko, what's his name? Yeah, Tafa, just stand up, bro. Look, he's trying. Look, but he doesn't want to give up his neck. Oh, my God. Tuco Tacos, he's got the squeeze of an anaconda. He's got the squeeze of John Jones when he's choking his wife. Not in a sexual way, folks. In a my chicken is burnt type of way. Oh, Junior Tafa's on top. Oh, Junior Tafa. Junior Tafa. Let's go. Now you're being over dramatic asking less fights. No, I was just kidding. But I do think like some of these cards, like, do we need women on this card? Do we need to have women? No, honestly, no. I don't think they should cut fights off, but they should just make them earlier. That's all. For me, for my time zone and stuff. And even for the people like in Europe, because I know that right now it's like 1 a.m. for them or something, or like 12. What time is it over there? Like, it's not 1 a.m. It's got to be like around like probably 10, 11. I think they should just make the cards start a bit earlier. Like the fight nights. Now I understand why this was on the main card. Way better than the Walker fight. Yeah, this is a war, folks. This is a war. He was smudging him? Yeah. Hey, man, Tafa, he rallied back at the end. Lame ass taco. That shit was sad. 2:30 a.m. Wow, I thought it was earlier than that. There you go, guys. It's 2:30 a.m. in the UK. They should start these cards way earlier. It's better for us US folks and us and you European folks. I tried with you. I got it. I'm gonna put $1,000 on Junior Toff right now, right? 3:20 p.m. Oh, wait a minute! Whoa! As soon as I said that, he just dropped Tuco Tacos, folks. Oh my God, I'm gonna be a millionaire. Justin Taffa or Junior, whatever the kid's name is, Junior Taffa, folks. He's a marauder, folks. Junior Taffa's a marauder. I think if Junior Taffa wins this, I only have one pick wrong on this card. I think. No, wait, that's a lie. I have like two. I have to look. I forgot. Tuco Tacos! This is a war, folks. This is a war. This is actually a war, guys. Oh my God, fight of the year. This is high level stuff, folks. But Tuco Tacos, he's got the back again of Junior Taffa. And Junior Taffa, poor guy, is just... Yeah. What did I miss? Let's go. Junior Taffa is getting ragdolled. I feel bad, man. The Taffas, man, they're good dudes, man. Bro, Taffa, throw up a guillotine or something, man. Tacos is giving you his neck right there. You could have at least pulled a guillotine. Dustin Poirier max or something. I don't know. Throw some elbows on bottom. Is he even trying to get up? Is this guy even trying to get... Does this guy even... I'm sorry, folks. But why is Junior Taffa now just laying flat on his back? Not even trying to get up. Not trying to advance positioning. Not trying to throw anything on bottom. Not trying to go for a sub attempt. Tuco Tacos' neck was right there, and he could have pulled a guillotine or something. Now he's just giving up his back. He's going to get rear naked choked. Tacos has a lame-ass approach. Taffa is fun, but he's getting out-wrestled. They always get out-wrestled, man. They're not bad fighters. They do have fun fights, but it's just... They can't wrestle for shit, man. Sorry, they just can't. And Tacos, this approach is pretty terrible from him because he's not good. He's not a good fighter. Junior actually tried changing his career and lost weight. Well, he should have lost weight and trained some wrestling. Lorisenko's better than Rogan, I agree. The one thing I do miss... Well, I was going to say I miss listening to commentary during fights, but I'd take that back. Now that I stream it, obviously. Well, for the pay-per-views, I can listen to the commentary. It's just, I watch the fight nights on my phone. But I could watch the pay-per-views on my computer. That's what I did for the last card. And it ran pretty smooth. But yeah, Senko is better than Rogan and better looking as well. Tuco Tacos, he's going for some hammer fist, and he's getting some hammer fist. He has no power to his punches. He has no athleticism. This guy should be in McDonald's right now, but he chose to be a fighter. Junior Taffa is about to get subbed by Tuco Tacos in the year 2025. This is embarrassing. Junior Taffa, man. The Taffa brothers, man. One of them was going to be on the main card of 317. MMA Guru versus Tuco Tacos. Tuco Tacos probably gets KO'd in the first, let's be honest. Oh, yeah, Junior Taffa just got subbed by... What are we doing here, man? Junior Taffa, what are you doing, man? Junior Taffa just got... What a joke. What a joke, folks. What a joke. Junior Tafa, bro. It's time to work at McDonald's, buddy. Junior Tafa, hurry up. Put the fries in the fucking bag. What are we doing here, man? Weak ass triangle and he tapped like a baby. No, I'm just kidding. He's a fighter. He'll beat my ass. I know, guys. I know Junior Tafa would beat my ass in real life. I'm just saying, man. Fuck. I wanted him to win. That's why. It's like I'm more upset because I wanted him to win. Yeah, Senko's the hottest female in the UFC. Yeah, I mean, she doesn't have a bunch of damage to her face like most of them, so. Forgot what I was saying. Oh, weak ass triangle. Oh yeah, 6'4" title shot next. Yeah, we need Tuco Tacos to get that title shot, buddy. I hate tacos now. Yeah, bro. What is how? I mean, Tuco Tacos, if he would have lost this, he's getting cut. So, I mean, good for him. But now Junior Tafa might get cut. So, it's a bit of a lose-lose. Literally, I mean, one of them is going to lose their job. So, and then if it would have been a draw, they both would have been cut. So, maybe that would have been the better scenario here. Because neither are good. I really believed in Junior Tafa, you know. I thought he would win this, but never trust the Tafas. Hey, demand them. I'm a roadman from Brixton. Brixton bullies slide with the bubby. I hate tacos. Yeah, I don't like eating tacos no more. UFC in 2022, we took it for granted. I'm seeing an edit for UFC in 2022. This was the same year that had like Nate Diaz, Tony Ferguson, and no, UFC in 2022 was all right though. To be fair, Volk, Leon beat Usman that year. What else happened that year? Poirier, I think beat. Did he beat McGregor that year? I think he beat McGregor that year. Hamza and Gilbert Burns fought that year. We got Colby and Jorge Masvidal that year. Pereira, I think Pereira beat Izzy that year, right? Or that might have been where he fought Strickland. Holloway fought Volk that year. 2022 was not a bad year. Sen brother, 2-3 years Dagestan. 2-3 years Dagestan, forget. Bro, he needs to, unironically, he needs to do something because he can't wrestle for anything. Tafa needs to ring Craig Jones ASAP. Something, man. He can't wrestle at all. Junior Tafa just can't wrestle. He can't wrestle. He tried. I mean, shout out to him. He tried, but he's one of the worst fighters I've ever seen. That's an exaggeration, but damn, he's shit. Yeah, we need Craig Jones and Tafa, the link up. Demand them link up drillers. You know I'm running with killers. I'm finna pop a cold one because I'm mad. Yeah, you got to, bro. I'm finna snort some coke or something. No, I'm kidding. What an awful performance. I wanted Tafa to win, you know. I did. Lauren Murphy puts them down. She put a flower in her gloves. That actually looks pretty cool. She was fighting for 11 years. Man, I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell by her face. No, I'm kidding. Oh, it's Michael Chandler, the GOAT. No, I'm kidding. And his wife that refuses to have children with him. Anyways, shout out to Chandler. You know, I was a Chandler fan when he first came in, and then he just kept losing and losing and losing. And I said, you know what? I'm jumping off the bandwagon. I don't care. English grappling OP. Yep. That freaking that UK grappling, brother. Riding around with the drillers under the my killers. All right, this is Dana White's Contender Series. There's one guy I saw that's going to be on Contender Series that looks like he's going to probably... He looks like the most industry-planning fighter ever. I'm not going to lie. He's like Brazilian. He's got like cool glasses. He's like young as hell. He's got like a cool haircut. I'm like, bro, this guy's definitely like going to be a freaking industry player. I forgot his name. And his last name is like Silva too. Like, it just screams like industry plant. It's like when we all first saw Sean O'Malley, it's like, oh yeah, this guy's gonna be. Actually, no. I guess when I first saw Sean O'Malley, I didn't think he'd probably be like a champion. I thought Peter Yan was gonna destroy O'Malley when they announced that fight all those years ago. I was like, oh, Peter Yan is gonna kill Sean O'Malley. But also, I am a Peter Yan fan, and I have been for many, many years. I like Chandler's promos. Burrow will get knocked down, walk up to the mic. I got one dude on my mind. Conor McGregor. If you want to come back and snort some coke with me, motherfucker. All jokes aside, our Thai boxing level is insane. Second to only Thailand. They get paid all. Fuck all, though. Bro. UK fighters are actually very good, and there's not even a lot of you guys. Meanwhile, India has like 5 billion of them, and they have no fighters. Shout out to India, though. I didn't mean that. Mike Davis. I'm going to look at this Mike Davis KO again. Mike Davis is very good, man. He's pretty underrated, and he's only lost to like good names. Very good boxing, slick boxing. Mike Davis is pretty good. Leon Edwards, heartbreak. Yeah, Leon Edwards makes you guys look a bit bad. I'm not going to lie. Leon Edwards makes you guys look bad. It's because India's a shithole. Hey, shout out to all the BXG MMA Indian viewers out there. But with that being said, India, what's going on? How do you watch back finishes? No, I'm just looking at I'm just scrolling Twitter, and I saw like the finish like pop up on my feed. But like Spinning Back Fist posts the finishes, and like Spinning Back Fist will post them. UFC France posts the finishes, most of them. So yeah, I just saw it on my feed. India is interesting. He's Jamaican now after Jones comments. Yeah, he doesn't count as a UK fighter. He's Jamaican. You guys don't claim him, right? The Ring 3. I saw that Shakur Stevenson is boxing today. Shakur Stevenson and someone else. We love Jubilee. Why you know? You like Ancho Jubilee, sir? Are you going to scan me, sir? Look at Dustin Poirier highlights, boys. We're seeing Dustin Poirier highlights right now. Let's go. Shine bright like a diamond. Do not redeem. Why did you redeem it? Why did you redeem it? I just remember Mike Davis losing the second because he looked gassed. Then my grandpa got a new bike. Oh, yeah. I remember you told me. Now, yeah, Mike Davis, he does have a bit of cardio issues, though. A little bit. And he also is too inconsistent. Like, he doesn't fight enough. Back's going to send him to retirement. Stop, bro. Brother, stop, please. Please, brother. Do not say that, brother. Man, that Benoit KO. Any of you guys picked Benoit to beat Poirier? I know I did. I know I did. I know I did. I actually like Indian people compared to Middle Easterns. I had Indian friends in high school. When I was in high school, I had Indian friends. Indian friends. Well, two of them. Why do I keep stuttering? Two of them. There you go. I had Indian friends, two of them. Middle Easterns, I had one Middle Eastern friend. And before I met him, before we became friends, he was trying to like wrestle me. I didn't even know him. I guess he like knew one of my friends, and he was trying to like wrestle me. He was like trying to put me in like a rear naked choke or something. And then I like kind of pushed him, and then he like pushed me back, and then he just like the class ended, then like I didn't see him. And then the next day he was like trying to be my friend. It was so weird. But he's actually a cool guy. Would BSD have won if he didn't have staff? He could, maybe, but I do think he has a lot of striking fundamentals that are just wrong. Like him just going forward with his head like out like that is just terrible strategy. A terrible strategy against a guy like Dustin Poirier, who has some. Dustin Poirier is so nasty on the back foot as well. Very good on the back foot. If you got Poirier against the cage, he can land like shots back. He's not just gonna shell up and just like let you crumble him. If you saw in the Dan Hooker fight, he did that. I want Dustin to win, but he literally has artificial hips and jumps 40 guillotines around that I know Max won't get finished by. Yeah. I just don't think he's gonna win, man. I want him to win so bad. So bad, bro. I'm gonna be rooting for him, man. I love Max Holloway, but I'm gonna be rooting for Poirier. I'm sorry, Max, but I think Max winning would be good too, because obviously it'd be good for lightweight, of course. But come on, bro. Shine bright like a diamond, bro. BST got overhyped because he was an ex-Special Forces. It makes headlines bigger. Yeah. Ex-Special Forces, Benoit Saint-Denis. I love Benoit Saint-Denis. I don't care. I'm a Benoit Saint-Denis fan. I would never jump off the bandwagon like everybody else. I'm still a fan of his. But he is shit, I'll be honest. But that's why I like him. Bro, when he head kick KO'd Matt Frivola, he subbed, I think, Ishmael Bonfim. He has some pretty good wins, but I mean, the Matt Frivola win is not that good, but I'm cheering for Max because him versus Cater was first fight I seen. That's a sick fight. That's a really sick fight. Yeah, that was. I remember watching that live too. That was a crazy fight. That was the week before Conor Poirier, I think, right? I think that was the week before Conor versus Poirier. Sick fight. Well, it wasn't really. It was just a sick performance. It was one-sided, but still. I cannot support French fighters as an Englishman. Oh, you guys got... The English got beef with the French, I guess? I don't know my history too well. So you don't like Fereziem. Well, okay, so I know who you're gonna be rooting for when they do Tom Aspinall, Cyril Gane. I know how you're gonna get into that fight then. You're gonna get into that fight because a Frenchman versus an Englishman. That's a fight right there. Cyril Gane is cooked. Oh man, he's gonna be so cooked. Yeah, John Jones. No, I have John Jones on the brain. Fuck. Tom Aspinall is gonna KO Cyril Gane. Cyril Gane. I wonder when that fight's gonna happen though. We've had beef for nearly 1,000 years, lad. Most wars in history fought between two countries, lad. Is England versus France. Why are my dogs barking? Yeah, I don't know too much about history. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. What fight is it? All right, Petrino versus DDP loading screen. Yeah. If he loses, though, we gotta change it. I don't know. I don't know to what. Maybe Ilya. Why do you put a picture of yourself up while you're gone? Because when I get up, I'm not wearing pants. That's the only reason why, to be honest. Yeah. I really don't have to do it, but yeah. That's the reason why. Here we go. Petrino doesn't look like too blobby now that he's moved up. If he loses, switches to Pantoja, yeah. You should make it Jones slamming his head against the cop car if DDP loses. A black man can drink? Yo, John Jones has so many great moments. Maybe he didn't intend for those moments to be great, but they are great. Shit. Mike. I want Lane to win, but he won't. Yeah, I think he could, though. Because he has solid grappling, but he's been KO'd before. He's rich, though, so he's winning in his head exactly. That's all that matters to him. Well, I'm black and rich. Nothing really from both guys. Petrino takes down Austin Lane, which is surprising, to be honest. Is that his name, Austin Lane? Okay. Why do I want to call him like Julian Lane? Isn't Julian Lane the Let Me Bang Bro guy? Let me bang, bro. Let me bang, bro. Not bang bros. Let me bang, bro. Come on, Lane. Yeah, I want Lane to win. I think he could win, though. I think he could win, man. I think he's got this, man. Petrino, he's going for like some kind of a something. This is not a submission attempt. I don't know what this is. He's just got him in some sort of like headlock. Come on, Lane. Come on, man. I'm surprised Petrino is the one that's having the wrestling success here. I would have thought Austin Lane would have the wrestling success since he likes to wrestle. But, you know, people forget, man. Austin Lane. He's got like an arm triangle. Petrino's got an arm triangle, and he's going to get it, I think. If he goes over to the side, he might get it. But Lane's doing a good job. Oh, it's tight. Oh, it's really tight. If he could get off to the side, though. Wow, this is surprising. I think Lane is cooked, man. Hey, man. Okay, wait. It's out, and I think Petrino, he could have just gassed his arms out, to be fair. Hate Petrino for this. He's a giant meatroid, but goes to the ground against a bum. Yeah. I mean, he's been, like, KO'd in his last fight, so now he's just decided, like, hey, I need to take it to the ground. I don't know. Now he's just ground and pounding Austin Lane here. Lane is trying to get up. Oh, he's trying to get an RNC. That's a weird one. He's like doesn't even have the hand behind the. I mean, it's a bit uncomfortable, but I don't think it's tight. No, Lane's gonna tap. Lane's gonna tap. Lane's gonna tap. I think Lane's gonna tap. No, Lane's gonna tap. He tapped. Yeah, it's over. Wow, that's very impressive. To be fair, man. Petrino just subbed Austin Lane. That's pretty good. Very impressive. People forget, man. Vitor Petrino. That was pretty good from Vitor Petrino. The lighter man's skill. I picked Austin Lane. I should have picked Petrino. And someone in my comments told me I should not pick Austin Lane. And I was like, you know what? The way he broke it down, he was right. And yeah. I'm not impressed by your performance. I just didn't. I guess I'm surprised. I just didn't think he'd be able to bully him on the ground like that. I didn't even think he'd take it to the ground. So another Tom victim, eh? Yeah, we got another one, boys. Another victim for Tom, brother. Another victim for Tom. Anyways. We need him to train with the fighting nerds. Dustin Jacoby should move up. Bro, Dustin Jacoby now would probably do good at heavyweight. I'm not even kidding. He has a better chance of doing good at heavyweight than most of these other guys. The fighting nerds. Yota ea se stapo. Yota eta se namo. Man, Austin Lane sucks. Yeah, he's not good, brother. I think he might. I think he might get cut. Yeah, Austin Lane's probably getting cut, right? If not now, then his next fight. Yeah, they gotta rebook him Tafa. Oh wait, no, he's a heavyweight. Yeah, he's getting cut, bro. He's cooked. I hate Zuck, but them Ray-Ban Meta glasses are actually clean. Are those? Yeah, those are all right. You know. In like 10 years, I'm gonna become like. I'm gonna leave MMA YouTube. I'm gonna become the next Kurt Kaz. I'm gonna wear those everywhere I go. You guys will see. Nah, I'm kidding. Shout out to Kurt Kaz. I've been watching some of his videos lately. I hate Zuck, but the Ray-Bans are cool. Charles wore them. Pantoja wore them. It's the Ray-Bans, right? Or am I thinking of different ones? No, it is the Ray-Ban ones. Okay, here we go. Vitor Petrino. Future champion right here. And he's actually, like, he bulked up properly, too. He doesn't look, like, super fat or anything. He bulked up pretty well. Okay. All right, let me translate. He says, nah, I'm kidding. I don't know what he's saying. Do we have to hear a post-fight speech from Vitor Petrino of all people? Come on, bro. Aspinall versus Petrino, run it. Well, you know what I like about this card is that we are getting some like decent heavyweight wins. I was about to say Nims, but it sounded like I almost said the N word. Wins, and we have like Walker, Walter Walker, and Petrino. So you know, heavyweight is back, boys. No, I'm kidding. It's still shit. Petrino's best win is Austin Lane at the end of the day, so it's not really. Tom will hit him with the Bisping. Jesus isn't real line. Yeah, I've heard Bisping say that. Is that Is that Tatiana Suarez? Hold on there. Patchy Mix. He still has a black eye from his last fight. Dang, he sucks. Jelly Roll. No, wait, is that Guru? I think that's Guru. We got Guru in the building. Who does that to Austin Lane, folks? Who does that to Austin Lane? How did Vitor Petrino ever make 205? How did he ever make light heavyweight? Bro, he'll say, when Pereira moves to heavyweight eventually, he'll say that about Pereira. How did Pereira ever make 185? That's exactly what he's going to say, and I can't wait. Because he says it every single freaking time Pereira fights. It's like, we get it, Joe. How did he make 185? I don't know, man. I really don't know, Joe. But if you keep bringing it up, then it's like, it's not going to change the fact that he did. People forget, man. Max Holloway highlights. Woo! Damn, I'm hyped for this fight. Holloway's been doing this since he was like 20, man. Look, nice elbow from Holloway. Oh, man, I think he's going to beat Poirier. I'm just looking at this. He looks so fast, man. The lighter man's skill. That overhand against Gaethje, flatline Gaethje. You know what I was thinking about, though? Like, if you really think about it, Holloway flatline Gaethje. Okay, he lost to Ilya, but if he beats Poirier in some sort of finish or some sort of dominant fashion, I'm not saying he deserves a title shot, but like that is a win over Gaethje and Poirier. I'm just saying. Let's go, Jerome. Those leg kicks, man. I hate the leg. The leg kick one pisses me off. That leg is compromised. Like, no, it's not. He took 2 leg kicks. Fine, it's a bit red, but it doesn't mean his leg is already destroyed. He's going to ask if the Muay Thai steel cups are legal in this state. I don't know why they still use the steel cups. All of the sound bites, man. He's not even... You guys heard he's not going to be on 318 either. Paul Felder is going to take his place. Nate Landwehr, yes! Finally, a good fight. Nate Landwehr. A name. We got a name. Finally, a name. Some name. Something. Nate Landwehr versus Morgan Charrier. Bonsoir, oui, oui. Je m'appelle. I know Dig is not going to be happy. You got a French guy here. It sounds like I just said the N-word. I said Dig is not going to be happy. Morgan Charrier. Nathaniel would already fraud checked that kid. Canelo. Good, bro. Paul Felder is so much better than Rogan and DC. I agree. I love Paul Felder. He's my favorite commentator. He's my favorite commentator. Let's go, Jerome. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fuck this guy. Let's go, Nate. Oh, Nate the Train, baby. I'm rooting for him. I am rooting for Nate the Train. Is Canelo not washed now? I don't watch boxing. I don't think he's washed, but he's definitely a bit slower, and he's definitely not. He's definitely not in his prime. But I don't think he's washed. He's just a bit slower. I still think he beats Crawford. Do you think Max Holloway will ever fight a black guy? Honestly, no. Because if you think about it, who at lightweight is black that he could fight? Unless someone just comes out of nowhere. There's no one at lightweight he could fight that's black. Jalen Turner retired. Who else do you guys got? I say you guys. I don't know. I don't honestly no. I don't think so. Legitimately, unless Michael Johnson goes on a crazy resurgence. He is on a 2-fight winning streak. He's gonna fight. Isn't he fighting next week? He's fighting Zellhuber, right? Daniel Zellhuber. That's a sick fight. That's a sick fight. It's not main card worthy, but it's a really good fight. You know what? Fuck it. It's main. You know what? It's main card worthy because it's actually gonna be a good fight. I'm not even gonna complain no more. I'll just take whatever slop they give us. Michael Johnson, Zellhuber. What else is on that card? I think is Bobby Green Fajea on that card or is that on 319? I think that's on that card. I don't know. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Right back. 1 second. Right back. Oh, I did not mean to show that. Well, there's my analytics. We got 100 and oh look, it's double me on the screen. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I changed my light because my other light was like way too bright. Okay, Landwehr versus Charrier. This is a great fight, man. This is actually a really sick fight, lad. But no, I don't think Max Holloway will ever fight a black man. Man, this fight could be really good. Charrier has some pretty good wins, to be fair. But not against, like, the best names, so it's sort of like... About 80% of France nowadays looks like Morgan Charrier. Anyways. Shout out to France. But yeah. Make sure you guys like the stream, please, and thank you. We are currently at, how many subs are we at, guys? We are at 1,521 subs. Thank you guys so much. Hey man, we're doing our thing. We're doing our thing. Night the train, baby. Let's go, Nate the Train. I love you. Are you saying that's Nate the Train or me, man? I love you guys, though. I love you guys. I love you too, man. I love you too. No Jones. No Diddy. No Diddy. But both. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. You're gonna make me blush a bit. Love you too, man. But yeah, this has been a pretty good card, to be honest. A lot of finishes, and yeah, I don't know what else to say. Now we're watching a commercial for menopause. Well, I'm seeing a commercial for menopause, so I don't know what your guys' thoughts on menopause is, but I'm a big fan. Who's up next? Nate the Train versus Morgan Shawier, which is probably the best fight of the night. Like on paper, I mean, it could honestly be a good scrap. So very, very good fight. I don't know how many fights we have left. I think we have this, then the co-main, then the main. Right? We don't have too many fights left. Oh no, wait, we got Cater Steve Garcia. Oh no, that's the best fight. Oh, that's gonna be a sick fight. Well, that's probably just gonna be a finish for Steve Garcia. But still. Yeah, Shawier probably wins, right? He's slick. You never know, though. Nate the Train, he could break Morgan Shawier, you know. He could break people forget, man. All right, here we go. Nate the Train versus Morgan Shawier. They're already in the cage. Not too bad. You know, we're kind of getting through this card a bit quick, which I like, of course. We're already 3 fights in. Here we go. Nate the Train. I'm going for Nate Landwehr. You guys know that, of course. He has a reach advantage, though, which is kind of surprising. You would think, for some reason, Shawier would have the reach advantage, but I guess that's because, you know, Shawier is more of a rangier fighter anyways, even though he does have good KO power. Which he's probably going to... Bro, he's probably going to sleep Nate Landwehr, isn't he? Fuck, man. I could just see it. I could see him, like, stepping back and hitting him with, like, a right hand or something. This is moving too fast. Still got lots of bruise left. Oh, man, I love it, man. I'm going to freaking do the card recap and then go to sleep, and yeah. And then, I don't know, I'll think of some video. I don't know what to do video-wise. I mean, I'll probably do Holloway-Poirier predictions. I'll do an individual fight prediction for that on Monday. So I'll probably break down that fight on Monday. And then who knows what's going to happen the rest of the week, but... I don't know. I'll think of something to do tomorrow. I don't know. I gotta see. Does this dude have high top dreads? Who, Morgan Shawier, whatever the kid's name is? Yeah, I think so. Biggest cheats in UFC? Not talking PEDs or drugs. Who? Biggest cheats in the UFC? Not talking PEDs. I don't get it. Biggest cheats in UFC. Who? Mackenzie Dern cheating on her husband? No, I'm kidding. All right, here we go. Nate the Train, Morgan Shawier. I'm locked in for this one, all right? Morgan Shawier, nice low kick to start against... Biggest cheats in UFC. A video. Oh. Oh, I know what you mean now. Like, okay. Biggest shoots in the UFC. Oh, in terms of like dirty fighters. Okay, I get what you're saying now. Okay, I could do that. That could be something. I know you recommended me to do like a, which I was gonna do like next week, like UFC like physiques tier list or something, or like the weirdest UFC physiques. I was gonna do that like next week, along with Chandler. Chandler, okay, I could do that. Morgan Charrier. This is kind of even so far, I think. I think Charrier has landed some nice low kicks, though. Nate the Train. He's balding already. I don't know how old he is, but he's balding. I love Nate the Train, man. Look at Nate the Train popping the jab, throwing the high kicks. He's moving like prime Floyd out there. Oh, yeah, I forgot the physique idea. Yeah. I was going to do like a tier list for that next week. Like UFC, best UFC physiques or something. I forgot. Something like that. I got some names. I got freaking Sean Woodson I put on there. John Jones, of course. Nate the Train's looking all right so far. Tuivasa. You know, most of the heavyweights, of course. Tuivasa is not looking too bad. I mean, Tuivasa. Nate the Train is not looking too bad. Ty Tuivasa. Nate the Lame, that guy is trash in terms of skill. Yeah. Chill on my goat, alright? He has fun fights. Chill on my goat. He's a cool guy, man. Nate the Train's the goat, bro. Chill out. No, he's not the best, but you know. He's a dog, man. I'm a dog, baby. Nate the Train. I love him. He's not getting like super pieced up either. He just got jabbed though really bad. Charrier, he's just slicker. He's just slicker, a little bit faster. He's got slightly better timing. It's just, you know, that's just the nature of the beast, you know. He's younger, of course. I do think Nate the Train, though, the longer this goes on, it does favor Nate a little bit. But then again, you know, Charrier, he's pretty slick. He can probably move. Oh, did Nate rock him? Oh, right hand from Nate. Hold on there now. Hold on, partner. Hold on there, partner. Oh, takedown from Morgan. Nate the Train, though. People forget Nate the Train. He submitted Ludovic Klein in 2022. He actually did submit Ludovic Klein, which is the most random win ever. But he actually did submit Ludovic Klein. He's got the overhook. It's like an underhook or overhook. I don't know. It looks like an overhook. Is an overhook even a thing? I don't know. He's just a punching bag with swinging arms. Yo, chill, bro. Chill on my goal, bro. Look, he got up from the takedown. He's technical. Look. Hold on there now. Oh no, he gave up his back. No, Nate the Train. No. Hold on there now. Ah. Morgan Charrier, why is you wrestling, bruh? He got hit with one shot from Nate the Train, and he decided he had to wrestle, man. He's a featherweight marauder. People forget, man. Nate the Train submitted Ludovic Klein, and he beat someone else that was pretty good. I forgot who. He has like two like really good wins, to be fair. I forgot. He has another name that's like, he beat him? I forgot who, though. Maybe it's only the Ludovic Klein win that's good, but I think he beat like Themba Garimbo or something. I think so. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Nate the Train's got a sub. No, Morgan gets out of it. Okay. Nate the Train, he's got a good position here. He's just kind of lay here, I guess. He's going to knee to the body. Nate the Train, Trevor Peak. Yeah, that's the dream fight, man. Oh. Okay, I thought he'd need him to the head. Why are they showing Nate the Train's foot? What the hell? What the hell? What are we on? Joe Rogan timing? Hey, man. Not bad from Nate the Train, man. Not bad at all from Nate the Train. Nate Landwehr versus Trevor Pike. See, Trevor Pike, he probably wins that fight because he's going to land them Trevor Peak-like elbows. But the thing is, Nate Landwehr, he's got an incredible ability to land them high kicks. They keep showing his foot. Is he, like, injured or something? I don't get it. He's very injury prone, Nate Landwehr. Very injury prone. But it's okay. We could have 1 foot, 1 arm, 1 leg. We will beat Morgan Charrier. He probably lost that first round too. He did lose that first round. But you know, we move. We got two rounds to work, baby. Yeah, nice. I need a right hand, Nate. Come on, Nate. Right hand, straight right to the chin. Body kick and a right hand. Come on. Nice. Right hand. Pop the jab, brother. Pop the jab. Double jab. There you go. There you go. Now, hit him with that hook now. Hit him with that left hook now. I need some John Jones stomps. Come on, Nate Landwehr. Some John Jones knee stomps. Come on, bro. Some oblique kicks. Pepper him up, Nate. Come on. Pepper him up. Just like you did back in the farm. Like you did in training, brother. Pepper him up. Some knee stomps, man. Come on. You getting lit up on the outside, man. That looked kind of low. What the hell? Nate the Trey's getting hyped up, baby. Let's go. Look at him. He's got CT. Look at him. He's got CT already. What the hell was that? He started like emoting and stuff. What was that? What the hell? Nate the Trade is hilarious. Wasn't Charrier a really hyped up prospect with like 1 million YouTube subs? Yeah, he had a lot of hype, to be fair. And then like Nathaniel Wood fraud checked him. My GOAT Nathaniel Wood. And yeah, that was it. Now he's looking kind of mid in this fight. Like, dude, he should be like, realistically, you should be KOing a guy like Nate Landwehr. As much as I love Nate Landwehr and he's very tough, like, he's kind of there to be KO'd for these higher level guys. So Charrier is just not that next level, in my opinion. Next level, excuse me. Like, Landwehr's kind of putting it on him right now. Pause. Putting it on him. Sounds gay. Come on, Nate. I need a teep to the body. Teep to the body. Right there. Jab. Low kick. Oh. Spinning elbow now. Spinning elbow now. Yeah, but he was very hyped up. Charrier actually looked pretty good in previous fights. Yeah. But the better the comp gets, you know, it's like... He also got dropped by Nathaniel Wood as well. I wonder if he's trying to be... Oh, Nate the Trade's piecing him up. Yeah. Nate the Trade. Unironically, Nate the Trade is kind of... No, I don't want to say he's winning the round, but I don't know, man. Hold on there now. There you go. He went for a knee stomp, like I said. Come on. Give me another one. John Jones knee stomp. Explode his knee. He looked better in the Nathaniel Wood fight, yeah. But Nate the Train is pressuring well. I think Nathaniel Wood kind of hangs back a little bit too much. Nate the Train is like just constantly walking forward. Like, look, he's walking forward, throwing shots. Boom, look at that. He's kind of walking him down a little bit. I do think... Nice from Nate the Train. He's kind of winning this round. I'm not going to lie. He's kind of winning this round. I think you could give him this round. I don't know. I am biased, though, so. I am a biased Nate the Train fan, so bear with me. It looks like Landwehr is winning, but he's missing most of it. Yeah, that's the thing, though. It's like it looks like he's winning, though. That's the thing. He is moving forward, whereas Charrier is kind of hanging back. Even if they're landing on the guard, it looks better to the judges that that Nate the Train is going forward and he's kind of dictating the pace more. Ring generalship, like in boxing. Nice right hand. Oh, nice jab from Nate the Train. I think he won this round. I don't care. I said it. I think he won this round. He's peppering him up, man. Let's go. Nate the Train. Charrier didn't do a lot in that round. Head kick, head kick. Nate the Train, 1-0, 2-0, baby. No, I'm kidding. It's realistically, it could be 1-1. You could give that round to Nate the Train, and I am going to give that round to Nate the Train. But that's why I can never be a judge because I'm too biased. 1-1. Yeah, I think it's 1-1. I think Nate the Train actually won that. Like even though he wasn't landing a lot, like towards the end he actually was landing. Like towards the last minute and a half, he actually was landing those shots. It's 1-1. I agree. Pepper him up, pepper him up. Put some butter on that toast now. Put some butter on that toast. Here we go, brother. Come on, Nate. Iceman Tiffany Bluestones. Let's go. Smoke this snail eating smelly twat, Nate. Why was Nate yelling at him when he was walking to his corner? I think he's just trying to hype himself up. I don't know. Nate the Train's look, I don't know. Oh, Nate the Train getting right in his face. I love Nate the Train, man. He's crazy. That's why he was yelling at him. This guy's nuts. He's actually like doing all right in this fight though. Oh, never mind. As soon as I said that, I just cursed Nate the Train. He got rocked. Oh, I just cursed Nate the Train. I just cursed Nate the Train. I cursed Nate the Train. I cursed him. I just cursed him. He's done. I just cursed him. He got slept. I just cursed Nate the Train. He got slept. I just cursed Nate the Train. He just got slept in the third round. I just cursed him. I'm actually crying, guys. This is my Kenny Okoye, Israel Adesanya moment. This will be the last time you guys ever see me. This will be the last time you guys ever see me. I'm done. No, honestly, though, that was a sick KO. That was why, man? Nate the Train. I love Nate the Train, man. That was a great KO, man. Fuck. Oh, Nate the Train. Look, he was still fighting even when he died. He was still going for that single leg even when he was on his deathbed. Nate the Pain. Cups and a rose. Bitches in my old phone. I should call one and go home. I've been in this club too long. I'm sad. Morgan Charrier has KO'd Nate the Train. Nate the Train was winning the second round. He was peppering up Morgan Charrier. He was doing his thing. He was boxing like prime Floyd Mayweather out there. Boxing like prime Muhammad Ali. That was wild. Emoted and acted tough to get KO 27. Now we just got Nate the Train disrespect in chat. This is crazy. Nate the Train, he's a superhero, man, and you're saying this about him. I'm retiring. This is the last time you guys will ever see me. I'm done. See you guys next time. Make sure you guys like and sub. Become a member in the description. Peace. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Reminds me of Jose Ochoa versus Cody Durden. Yeah, that was a good KO. Whitaker versus Rainier the Ritter. Nate fights like he's lagging. He does, man. He just fights like a old unk, man, that just won't stop fight, like a crackhead or something, man. Why, Nate? Damn, bro. You know. Wow. Let's see what's going on in boxing. No, I'm kidding. It was a sick KO. Let me stop. Shakur Stevenson is beating William Zepeda. Oh shoot. I low-key wanted to watch that card, but damn, that was such a good card. Shakur versus Zepeda and Edgar Berlanga. Okay, what's Morgan saying? I'm on your blah 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 blah, man. Okay, looks like Shakur Stevenson beat Zepeda. Damn, bro. I was rooting for Zepeda. Kind of expected, though, 2 major losses for Nate. No, yeah, I expected it. It's just damn. You know what? No, it's just that he was winning the second round. If he was losing the second and then got killed, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care as much. Damn, Shakur got a black eye. Oh, he actually got pieced up for once. Shakur Zepeda, are they fighting right now? I think it just ended, yeah. Shakur looks like he took a little bit of damage. He's got like blood on his lip and his eyes a bit bloody. But I think he won. I'm seeing people say he won. Damn. I wanted to watch that, but it's alright. I can actually, I probably could have just put it on here, but I know you guys like MMA more. Fair play, Shakur Stevenson, best defensive boxer since Mayweather. 11-15 to 11-13 Shakur. Great fight. Shakur's definitely levels above Zepeda. Just needs that one punch knockout to get an edge over Shakur. Apparently it was a great fight. So for one, Shakur Stevenson had a great fight. Wow. It was a good scrap. Alright. He gave you hope. I know, right? The second round was like, oh, he could win this? And then round 3 was like, yeah, this is the reality of a Nate the Train fight. He just gets KO'd by anyone good. Excuse me. Nate the Train, man. I hope they don't cut Nate the Train. He always brings good fights. He always has a scrap, but he might just have to retire or something. Oh my God. I'm looking at footage right now of Kyle Barajo sparring. He looks so goofy. Let me try to bring it up. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Should be here. Okay. Wait, what? No. Okay. This is Kyle Bravo sparring Pereira. Why is he wearing Max Holloway shorts? That's the guy who's going to put pressure on me, says Nasruddin Imavov. Why is it not? Okay. Anyways, who cares? He just looks pretty goofy. Zepeda was too hyped up, in my opinion. Blood is Mr. Pity Pat. Yeah, I didn't think Zepeda was going to win either. I was rooting for him, but like realistically, he doesn't have the best footwork, and he's pretty hittable. And I know like he's fought a couple of southpaws like recently before the Shakur fight. I mean, they probably did that to get him ready for Shakur, to be honest. But even still, like, I don't know. Shakur is more skilled and just more dynamic, I think. Pretty good in the pocket as well, even though he does run a little bit. He's good in the pocket. Okay, Daniel, what are they announcing something? Okay, never mind. I thought they were going to say, like, something interesting for once. They're just showing. And, like, come on. Does Sanko have to wear that? Like, can't she wear something less? Let me stop. Merab Dvalishvili. Oh, wait, Marab is fighter of the year or something? 2025, but the year's not even over yet. Best UFC fighter award. Or is this for 2024? My eyes like burning. What? Wait, I don't understand. How did he win fighter of the year for 2025, but then they showed the first Sean O'Malley fight? I guess they have like I guess their criteria is like half. That's stupid though. Why don't they just count the whole year? That's very silly. My eye is like killing me. What the hell? All right. That's very silly. Didn't it pay to have like the highest striking landing per minute record? I think so, yeah. But that must mean he has no power. No, I'm kidding. That's what they say about Holloway, right? Well, Holloway has the most significant strikes in a fight. That means he has no power, but I don't agree. I'd eat my way out of a Sanko triangle. Shouts to Laura Sanko, man. Very inspirational. Travis Scott, Jack Boys 2, Midnight. You guys gonna listen to that? You guys, any of you guys hip hop fans? I'm gonna listen to that. Travis's new album, Midnight tonight. Well, midnight my time, so that's in about like an hour and a half. Hidden features. It has hidden features. Hopefully they get I don't know, Drake on there or something. I'd eat my first half of year fighter. Yeah, it's just confusing. I wish they just did like the entire year, but I get it. But I get their I don't know. That's their criteria, I guess. I tried with you. Wait, did I unplug this? Check 1 2 check. All right, we're good. Yo. All right, next we have Steve Garcia versus Calvin Kattar. Calvin Kattar. I just wanted to say that. Calvin Kattar. I'm excited for that fight. Should be a good fight, unironically. I think Steve Garcia's going to KO him, though, sadly. I listen to a lot of rap, but I don't stay up late trying to listen to new album drops. Yeah, I only do that for a few artists. But then again, I stay up pretty late anyways because, I mean, first of all, especially on Saturdays, the cards end so late. And obviously, I got to do like a video after this. Well, it depends. Yeah, I'll probably just do a card breakdown like right after this. But yeah, only certain rappers. If it's Kendrick, fuck no. I never listen to Kendrick. Nah, I don't like Kendrick. All right. Next fight. We got to watch commercials, but the next fight is Steve Garcia Kattar. And then we have the co-main event, Stephen Thompson. And then we have the main event. So overall, I've enjoyed this card, to be honest. Really good card. Actually, this is a great card. Sick finishes. Some really sick finishes. Some good results as well. Like Walter Walker winning is good. Petrino winning is good. No offense to Austin Lane. I mean, if Austin Lane won, it would have been fine. But Petrino, he's a bit younger. So there's Derrick Lewis getting his hands wrapped by Cutman Tate, who is his twin brother. They look kind of similar. No, they don't. Anyways. Are we looking at a walkout? What is this? Or are they already in the octagon? Please, just do a walkout or something. Don't make me watch the hype package. I think they're doing walkouts. Oh, come on. I thought we already did this. Okay, Calvin Kattar versus Steve Garcia. They're just stalling, man. Just get to it. Why are they stalling so much? I hate when they do this. Stop stalling. Nice elbow, man. Oh, man, I forgot when he pieced up freaking Josh Emmett. They gave Josh Emmett that win. Remember that? Wasn't that like a robbery? People were saying. The UFC has so many hilarious robberies over the years that it's so confusing. Steve Garcia, the Marauder. Man, Steve Garcia is a monster, bro. Steve Garcia killed like Chase Hooper, Malik Costa. He's got some sick wins. He has such a weird build, too. Oh, my. Look at the blood. Was that against Malik Costa? And then he KO'd Chase Hooper? Jeesh. But that was like featherweight Chase Hooper. That wasn't the prime Chase Hooper we have now, though. Prime lightweight Chase Hooper. Superman trailer. Is this movie any good? I want to see it, but I don't know. I've heard like mixed stuff on it. I've heard people say it's good and bad. Superman July 11th. Yeah, it's already out. Is this true? 21-year-old Ilia Topuria was preparing to make his UFC debut against Peter Yan. When? How? Ilia was Ilia a bantamweight? I know he was a bantamweight outside the UFC, but I don't think this is real. This is like the most... Hold on. Let me try to bring it up. Okay. Just remembered that Ilia... Okay. Wait. No. Scroll down. Let me scroll down. Let me scroll down. Did you know 21-year-old Ilia Topuria was preparing to make his UFC debut against Peter Yan? What kind of... No, he was not, bro. No, he was not. He was a bantamweight like twice in his career. Well, I don't know how long, but hate Superman, Batman is better. Oh, yeah, I completely agree. Batman is way better. I mean, I love Batman. Batman video games, the Batman movies, the Batman... that's all I got. Batman Arkham. You ever play Batman Arkham? Sheesh. Batman Arkham City. That's the best game of all time right there. And the movies are great. The last Batman movie was really good as well. Man, this card is like a slog to sit through, man. Holy fuck. We're still watching commercials, man. This is insane. What are these commercials? Another one? Oh my god. The hell is this chick doing in the commercial? She has two old people laying on her. Then she looks at her phone. Hey man, I'm not sure about this commercial, man. Damn, I haven't been on a plane in a long time. I never even get scared of the turbulence. I don't know about you guys. The turbulence never really bothers me. I kind of like it. All right, Cater is about to get in the octagon. Look at my boy Calvin Cater, man. People forget, man. He almost KO'd Yusuf Zalal in the third round. Kind of, sort of, not really. But he kind of almost did. No, but he was piecing up Yusuf Zalal in the third round of their fight. Because Zalal couldn't run. So he literally slowed down and then he was getting pieced up. Okay, here we go. Oh, my. I want Kattar to win this so bad, but because Calvin Kattar is one of my favorite fighters. Like, I don't know about ever, but one of my favorite fighters. I heard they have a limit for runtime, so if a lot of fights are fast, then they put a little bit more commercials. Yeah, I bet you it's like that. It's probably like they have to reach a certain, I don't know. We need all decisions, I think. Here we go, Steve Garcia. Look at this guy. He just looks like a I don't know, like a Mexican unk. He just looks like a Mexican, like LA uncle who's just angry all the time. Look, he's even got like his arms are tan. Like this guy's been on like the beach this week. His arms are all tanned up. But like his like chest is like white. He looks like he just got out of prison. You got Calvin Kattar, the real American, brother. I love Calvin Kattar. Let's go, brother. Calvin Kattar. People forget, man. He lasted 5 rounds with Max Holloway. People forget he was piecing up Max Holloway. Now, he landed like a couple of good shots on Holloway, though, to be fair. Like 5, probably. Look at these guys punching the air in the crowd. They look funny. We got Jason Herzog. Get ready for an early stoppage, folks. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. That's more of like a Herb Dean. No, Herb Dean's like a late stoppage guy. Keith Peterson. Mark Goddard early. All right, here we go. Calvin Kattar, Steve Garcia. I don't like this, man. I don't like this at all. I don't like this. Kattar's never been KO'd and has a good survival instincts. I think it's 50-50. True. Yeah, but it's just like sometimes, you know, they're never KO'd until they are, you know. It's like what happened with Holloway. But I want Kattar to win. I am rooting for Calvin Kattar. Oh, look at Garcia already. He's so wild, Steve Garcia, man. He has I think he's on the longest finishing streak in the UFC right now. I was going to say in UFC history, in the UFC right now, actively. Ooh. Hold on there now. Kattar needs to land that nasty spinning elbow that he's known for. People forget he broke Josh Emmett's face. Calvin Kattar kind of circling around a little bit. Steve Garcia. I think Kattar's fighting a bit too hesitant. I'd like to see him go for it a little bit, but obviously he's got a freaking Mexican monster in front of him. I don't even know if Steve Garcia is Mexican, but I'm assuming he is. Oh, all right. Steve Garcia hesitated there a bit. That was a bit scary. He throws with such, like, ferocity, man. It's just like, He got killed because it was Ilya. It wasn't Max's fault. Yeah, Ilya is the greatest of all time, man. He is. Ooh. Nice body kick. Nice 3 body kicks in a row for Steve Garcia. Kattar. Come on, please, Calvin Kattar, please. I bet 10 grand on you. Imagine. Fuck. I like how people are saying Yuri was going to get killed because he lost to Alex. Yeah, didn't Guru pick Jamal Hill to beat Yuri? He picked Jamal Hill to KO Yuri Prohaska in the first round. This guy, bruh. This guy. I love Guru, man, but what is he doing? That's one of his worst picks. And he said Yuri was going to beat Alex in the rematch. Again, I love Guru, but come on. Steve Garcia. He's not really finding his range as much. I did say he was going to win a first round KO, but Calvin Kattar, hold on there. He's doing all right. Oh. Nice 2 from Steve Garcia and an uppercut. Nice jab, too. I don't think the two landed super clean, though. I think... Is Cater cut? I think he's cut. I think so. I see a bit of redness. I don't know if he's cut. But, like, you wouldn't look at Steve Garcia and say, Guru was acting like Yuri has a terrible chin, but he was only lost. Yeah, man, I didn't understand that pick either. Like, especially when he said first round KO. I'm like, who is Jamal Hill KO'd in the first round? Like, I'm sure he's KO'd someone in the first round, but, like, Jamal Hill doesn't really just chudge forward and, like, KO people. I don't know. I just thought Yuri had a better chance. Plus, they were both coming off of KO losses, right? Because that was the Hill that came off of the Alex KO. So they were both coming off of losses. So it wasn't really like, oh, Hill was coming off of a win and Yuri's coming off of a loss. They're both coming off losses. Like, Yuri's only been KO'd by one guy, and it's like the greatest power puncher ever, or one of, Alex Pereira. Garcia, though, nice high kick missed. So it wasn't really a nice high kick if it missed then. He's not really finding his range, but he has landed a couple of shots. I think he's won this round. But Cater, he's looking kind of fast here. That jab was not very clean from Cater. He tried to land the hook on the pull. He tried to go for that hook again, but he's not really landing it. And Garcia lands that body shot. Oh, nice jab from Steve Garcia. He's getting a bit wild now. His body shots are pretty good. His body kicks, I should say. It wasn't the first finish right now. It wasn't, wait. Hold on. Okay, Cater. Okay. It wasn't the first round finish I thought was dumb. I thought it was dumb that he thought Yuri had a bad chin. Yeah. That too, though, right? Because it's like, I guess he thought, okay, Yuri's chin is now going to be gone because he's just been KO'd. But it's like, okay, him and Jamal Hill were both coming off of KO losses. I trust Yuri Prohaska to bounce back more than I trusted Jamal Hill, who was coming off of an Achilles injury. Like, I don't know, man. It was a weird pick. I always thought that was a weird pick by him. But maybe it's because he interviewed Jamal Hill. I'm not sure. Is that chicken tenders? Wow, Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is pretty good, actually. If you guys never had it, Chick-fil-A is very good. They have very good fries and a very good chicken sandwich. All right, here we go. Steve Garcia versus Calvin Cater, round 2. Now, I thought Garcia won the first round, but Cater looked pretty promising. He didn't get flatline KO'd in the first round, so that's cool. Nice jab from Garcia. Let's see if Steve Garcia has had a couple of second-round KOs on his record as well, though, so we'll see. Is he going to pour it on Cater a little bit here? Obviously, though, Calvin Cater, he's got power, he's durable, and he can move pretty well. He is moving really well in this fight. He's moving pretty well laterally. He's staying out of the way. He's throwing the counter hook a lot. Nice jab, too, from Garcia. Garcia's not as accurate. Oh, well, as soon as I said that, he landed. I was going to say he's not as accurate as I thought he would be. But Calvin Cater's looking slick, man. It was definitely because of his interview. I remember him picking Yuri, then switched after the interview. I called him a sellout, and he got mad at me on stream. I'm not a fucking sellout, man. I don't know how he sounds. Chat, you're calling me a sellout? I'm literally 6'4". That's what he would say. I'm literally 6'3". Remember, he used to say he was like 6'2", then he changed it to 6'3", now he's 6'4". I swear he used to say he was like 6'2". Then he was like, yeah, I'm 6'3" on a good day. Now he's 6'4". I don't know. It was definitely because his interview. Yeah, I think it was because the interview as well. Because it wasn't that like his first interview or like one of his first interviews? No, his first one was like DDP, wasn't it? Okay, it's getting a bit scrappy now. I think it was because of the interview as well. Nice jab from Garcia. But yeah, maybe the more interviews he does, the less he'll be kind of attached to them. I don't know. Steve Garcia. I want to see another body kick from Garcia. His body kicks are pretty good. He's headhunting a little bit too much, in my opinion. I think Kattar's body is pretty open. Even like a two to the body down the pipe, or like a jab to the body or some kind of shot to the body. But this is big for Steve Garcia. I mean, this is a pretty big jump up, to be fair. Like, I don't know who was his last one. Was it it was a good name. I forgot who. Now he's facing Calvin Kattar. Like, that's a pretty big jump up. But he's looking all right. Nice body shots. All right, he's going to the body now. He's not looking too bad. Nice jab, too. I mean, I think Steve Garcia is winning this pretty comfortably, man, sadly. As much as I love Calvin Kattar. At least he's not getting KO'd, though. But he is losing this pretty comfortably. He's kind of just getting pieced up by Garcia. And he's bleeding. Nice two to the body. Again, I feel like more body shots. Like, I feel like Kattar's body is wide open, you know? Pause. No Jones. More leg kicks to the body. More body kicks. I don't know. Nice teep. See? He's listening to me. Steve Garcia, I'm in your corner, man. Nice counter strike from Steve. Man, look at the significant strikes, huh? Big difference. Steve Garcia's like tripled Kattar's significant strikes. Almost. He's not even landing super accurate. He's just throwing constantly. Just throwing. Just pressuring. Putting Kattar on the back foot. See, I feel like when he circles around there, like a body kick or a head kick would be good. Kattar is in his punching bag era. Come on, man. Don't say it about my GOAT, man. Nah, he is, though. He's literally just getting pieced up by, like, every good prospect, sadly. He's probably going to be... Is he, like, low-ranked? He's probably... Oh, no! Garcia, though, he is respecting the power of Calvin Kattar. He's not like, all right, let me just take his head off and kill him. Like, he is kind of, like, respecting the power of him. Man, Calvin Kattar, man. Hey, man, Calvin Kattar, man. Why you gotta do this to me, man? I don't want to see you lose, man. What a boringly action-packed fight. Yeah, it's just... I expected a little bit more from it, but I think this is kind of what Kattar is now. He just can't really put his foot on the gas, and then... Obviously, a lot of these guys do respect his power, so they're not just going to try to kill him and take his head off. All right, here we go. Round 3. Shit, man. I didn't even know round 3 started, man. Oh, Cater's... No, that's Garcia. Garcia's going for it now. I think he's going to try to finish him. Nice body shot to Calvin Cater. Ooh. Steve Garcia he's just a weird... I don't know, his style is just interesting, man. He just doesn't look like a conventional, like, slick striker. He's just kind of like wide stance, a little bit sloppy looking. His physique is sloppy. It's just weird. I don't know. He's just an interesting guy, Steve Garcia. He's like not even like out of shape, but he's also like in shape at the same time. It's weird. He's like out of shape and in shape at the same time. I don't know. Oh, nice shot. Again, Cater's face is all bloody. Oh no, Calvin Cater, no! No, Steve Garcia dropped Calvin Cater bad. Calvin Cater, he's got the clinch. Come on, Cater, please. Submit him, please. No, I'm kidding. Damn. Now Cater's just going to stall against the cage. Come on, Garcia. You got to get those underhooks, bro. You got to get those underhooks. All right, now separate. Now separate. He's hurt. He's hurt. Separate. Nice body kick. Go to the body and then go upstairs. Nice, nice. Oh, yeah, Cater's hurt. Cater's all wobbly-legged. Yeah, he's hurt. He's not wobbly-legged, but he's looking a bit, like, rocked. Come on, Garcia. I mean, I don't want Cater to get slept, but it would be kind of... It'd be good for Steve Garcia to sleep this guy, because it would actually be... We would actually have a featherweight prospect other than, like, Gene Silva, so that'd be cool. And, like, Evloev, of course. Excuse me. Steve Garcia. Oh, nice. Oh, boy. Steve Garcia is good, man. People forget. Cater slips to 2. Oh. I mean, he's doing better than Yusuf Zalal. Steve Garcia, that is. He's having a better fight than Yusuf Zalal. Oh, he stomps the leg. Cater kind of slips. I feel so bad for... He's so durable, Calvin Cater, though. He is very durable. He's a bit like elusive. Like, he is a bit of an elusive fighter. You know, he slips all right, but then it's just like... But then he's kind of shit at the same... Damn, bro. I like Cater. Oh, nice elbow. I don't know if it landed, but... Hold on there now. Steve Garcia. Oh, he kind of pushes him. Elbows, elbows. Nice 2 from Cater. Nice spinning back fist from Cater. Cater does have a good gassing, I'll tell you that much. Because now he's looking all right in this round. This second half of this round. Or this, like, last half. I shouldn't say second half. This last half. He's kind of slipping. Hey, he's kind of slipping and ripping a little bit. He did the same against Yusuf Zalal. Lost the first 2 and then started looking good in the third and then just lost. Like, bro just remembers how to fight in the last round. But I also think Garcia is like slowing down and he's getting too overzealous and sloppy. But then Cater just threw a spinning back fist for some reason. Oh. Okay, nice slip from Garcia. Nice body kick from... Oh, Cater might be... Oh! That got pretty fun at the end there. That was that third round was pretty fun, I'd say. The first 2 were okay. Steve Garcia had a better performance than Yusuf Zalal, I think. Way more exciting performance, even though it wasn't that exciting of a fight, but it was still better than what Zalal did because he didn't run. He actually tried to sleep Calvin Kattar at times. So overall, I like that performance from Steve Garcia. Pretty promising, to be honest. And featherweight, we need Steve Garcia versus who do we need him to face? Gene Silva. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. We need Steve Garcia versus Volk. That was alright, though. It was what it was. Why you redeem it, sir? Why you know? Why you know you redeem it? Garcia versus Zalal. There you go. That's actually pretty perfect. Garcia versus Zalal. Yeah, and then Zalal gets slept. I do think Garcia would probably beat him, yeah. I like Zalal, but like that last fight was just like it lost like all hype that I had for him. Before that, he had like 2 KOs, I think, and you know he had a decent performance against Ilya. Like obviously he lost pretty comfortably, but it was like decent. But come on, man. Calvin Kattar won? Nah, imagine. My GOAT, Steve Garcia. Steve, the old man. He looks like an old man. I like Steve Garcia. He's pretty good. How does he sound? He kind of sounds how I thought he'd sound. I'm not gonna lie. Like a bit of like a Hispanic, like older guy. He kind of actually sounds like I thought he would. At least he speaks English. No offense. Steve the Cheese Garcia. Let's go, Steve. We need Steve Garcia versus Yusuf Zalal. Garcia has a podcast, but it sucks because it's with a WMMA fighter. Oh boy. Yeah. Every fighter has a podcast. Let me see, what's the best fighter podcast? Yeah, Wonder Boy's gonna get smoked now. I could just feel it now. Now that we're getting closer to the fight. The best fighter podcast. I think the Jackson Pod is the best podcast. Mark Coleman. Shout out to Mark Coleman. The real BMF, Mark Coleman. Already accepted a Wonder Boy loss. Yeah, I mean, I've accepted them since he started losing. I gotta feed the streets. My pistol gonna bleed the streets. Programming schedule. All right, let's look at the schedule. UFC 318. What the hell? No, I don't care about the 318. I thought they were gonna show like the next couple of fight nights and stuff. Oh hell no. Thompson versus Bonfim. I don't like this, man. I don't like this at all. Wonder Soy. Mighty Mouse Best Pod. Oh yes, yes, Mighty Mouse. He has a good podcast. I like his show with Guru, the Mighty Guru show. Good show. His interviews are good. Mighty Mouse. He interviewed Volkanovski recently. I watched. Yeah, that's a good pod. Whitaker too. Yeah, I haven't seen too much of Whitaker's though, but I've heard it's good. I know Robert Whitaker's a bit of a nerd, so he probably has more than just fighting to talk about. Because that's the problem. Some of these fighters, like, no offense, obviously I get it, but all they talk, like, all they can offer is like fighting talk, or is like Robert Whitaker and some other guys, like, they actually have like other things they can discuss. That's why I thought it was cool when DJ interviewed, what's his name? He's like this gamer guy. I forgot his name. I know. Remember when DJ had the Xbox sponsorship? That was cool. When DJ had the freaking Mighty Mouse is higher on the podcast GOAT list than MMA GOAT list. Nah, he's awesome. I like Mighty Mouse. What's your favorite commercial? My favorite commercial is "Hang with Dustin Poirier." You know the Dustin Poirier. Fuck, what is it? Isn't it like an alcohol commercial? Where she's like, hang with Dustin Poirier, and then he like appears out of thin air, and then they walk into the arena, and then they're sitting in the crowd, and Dustin's like cheering on, and then the guy's like, hey Dustin, you and me should get in there, and then Dustin laughs like awkwardly, and then he's like, let's go, and then he just cheers. I love that commercial, man. It's so shit. It's so shit. They play it like 1,000 times. Rob is a proper gaming nerd, spends thousands. Yeah, he's a real gamer. He's a real gamer. Which is pretty cool. He likes I remember him talking about, what game was it? No, I remember when somebody told him about, cuz they were saying Josh Emmett looked like this like goblin character from Skyrim, and they told it to Robert Whitaker, like one of the media guys, and he started laughing. I thought that was funny. Dustin Poirier was a terrible actor when he was yelling. He's like, let's go. That's why I hate the commercial, because Dustin's awkward laughing. Let's go. Yeah, he's not gonna have a great career after fighting. No, I'm kidding. I could see Dustin starting a podcast like the Diamond Pod or something. You guys know Dustin Poirier's gonna start a podcast like the Diamond Pod or something. You just know in like a year, not in a couple months, like not in a couple weeks, like just give it like a year. You know what? You know what would be a good podcast though? Dustin Poirier and Daniel Cormier. I'd rather watch that than DC in jail. Me personally. Poirier and Daniel Cormier on a podcast. All right, here we go. Bonfim's already making his entrance, so we're gonna get right into this one. Oh man, Wonder Boy. Damn, Wonder Boy, come on. Wonder Boy, don't do this to me, man. Don't do this, man. I just need $1, man. You got $1, man? Hey, man. Hey, man. You got $1, man? Dustin is gonna have a chicken shop. Oh yeah, Dustin is gonna have a chicken shop. He's going to call it. Well, he already has the hot sauce. Dustin's Hot Chicken. Wait, what song is he? Is he coming out to Wonder Boy? I don't know what song that is. What song is that? I don't know what song that is. Alright, anyways. I like when he came out to Wonder Boy from, I think it's like Jack Black or something. I like that song. What is the secret of your power? Yeah, I like that song. Who's got the best walkout song? Well, other than Ilya, because I already know you guys are gonna say Ilya. No, oh my God, Edgar Berlanga got TKO'd. Oh my God, that's so embarrassing, man. He was talking so much crap, bro. No way he got TKO'd. That's so embarrassing. Oh my gosh. Damn. I actually like Berlanga too. Because I like that he talks crap, because I think boxing like needs people to actually hype up fights, but damn. Here we go. Wonder Boy versus what's this kid's name? Ishmael Bonfim? Oh no, Gabrielle Bonfim, yeah. Alright, here we go. Oh, come on, Wonder Boy. Just one more good performance. You know, if Wonder Boy wins, he's retiring, I think, too. Like, in the co-main event, Nashville. The problem with Wonder Boy is, like, he never looks washed. At least in my opinion. Like, even against Joaquin Buckley, he was, like, piecing up Buckley at times in that fight. And, like, he was doing all right. Like, if it went to the scorecards, maybe Wonder Boy wins that fight against Buckley, but obviously he got flatline KO'd. But I'm just saying, man, Wonder Boy is not, like, completely, like, Tony Ferguson level wash. That's why it's, like, it sucks, because he should retire, but it's, like, he's still kind of good. He's still pretty good. And he's, like, 40. But his style also kind of allows him to still be good, because he doesn't have, like, a very brawl-heavy style or anything. He has a very technical style. I'm shocked that they haven't made him versus MVP yet, but obviously they're on different career trajectories, but it's pretty annoying. Like, him versus MVP could have been made, like, twice already, but they have skipped over that fight. I know that it would probably be boring, but, like, you know, just seeing it on a bro, Wonder Boy against anyone could be boring. It's not like he has a very high output style. I'd rather see him face another karate guy than, like, Ishmael Bonfim or what's his name? Gabriel Bonfim, whatever the kid's name is. Anyways, here we go. Wonder Boy versus Bonfim. Nice low kick from Wonder Boy, but Bonfim answers with two of his own. Bonfim, he's stepping in and out of range. Nice low kick again. Very fast low kicks from Bonfim. Wonder Boy, his gets nice, another calf kick from Bonfim. You got to worry about the wrestling, I guess, and the grappling of Bonfim, right? A lot of people were saying he's going to sub Wonder Boy. I know MMA Guru thinks Bonfim is going to sub Wonder Boy in the first, but we'll see, man. We'll see. He might be right. But I trust Wonder Boy. I'm a Wonder Boy truther. Wonder Boy, he's hanging back a little bit. So far, Bonfim is winning. He's landed a couple more low kicks than Wonder Boy, and nice body kick, though. We need to see that Wonder Boy sidekick, folks. We need to see it. I'm surprised Bonfim hasn't tried to wrestle him. Dude, if Bonfim loses, you're already going to know. They're going to say, why the fuck did Gabriel Bonfim not wrestle? He's a fucking wrestler. I already could hear Guru and whoever picked Bonfim to win. If he loses, but I think he might still win. He probably is winning this round so far. Alright, he goes for the takedown. Wonder Boy, though, people forget, man. He's got good takedown defense. He defended Shavkat's takedowns. Okay. Big slam for, not really a slam, but big takedown for Bonfim. Very flashy. But Wonder Boy gets right back up. Bonfim gets another big takedown. But he's exerting a lot of energy doing that, man. He's being too flashy doing that. But, oh, he's got the neck of Wonder Boy. Oh, my God. He's got one hook in. I'm going to kill myself. He's a little bit too high up, though. I think Wonder Boy can throw him over the top. But he does have... Oh, come on, Wonder Boy. No. Wonder Boy, no. Wonder Boy, please. Wonder Boy, please. Wonder Boy, please. Wonder Boy. He's still there. I mean, he's still with it. Bonfim is squeezing. He might have lost his squeeze there. Wonder Boy's getting back to his feet. Yes, Wonder Boy, yes. Wonder Boy gets top mount. Yes. Let's go. Wonder Boy gets out of it. Let's go. People forget, man. Wonder Boy took Shavkat to a... Well, he did get subbed by Shavkat, but still. Let's go, Wonder Boy. He didn't get subbed in round one. So I would. Well, there's still a minute left. We'll see, but... Yes, Wonder Boy gets out of it. Let's go. People forget Wonder Boy. He's a good wrestler. That was close, though. That was very close. Now, I mean, to be fair, Wonder Boy has only been subbed one time in his career. Like, it's not like he's got, like, every time he faces a wrestler, he just gets subbed. Like, he only has been subbed one time, I think. And it was by Shavkat. I could be wrong, but I read that somewhere. So... I could be completely wrong. Wonder Boy survived Tyrant on the ground. Yeah, like he's faced great wrestlers and is like, oh, that was a big shot from Bonfim though. Wonder Boy blitz. I want to see some high kicks from Wonder Boy, some head kicks. Some side kicks to the body, some head kicks, but maybe he doesn't want to throw too many kicks because of the wrestling, but they both kind of threw at the same time there. Kind of touch gloves. I don't really like that kind of energy. Too many glove touching, man. Too much smiling from Wonder Boy. Too many glove touching moments from Wonder Boy. I want to see some anger, Wonder Boy. Come on. No, honestly though, 1-0 for Bonfim, I think. 1-0 Bonfim, sadly. Damn. Come on, Wonder Boy. Win a decision at least, please. I mean, I do think Bonfim could have gassed himself out, though. I mean, two big slams like that, you know, squeezing his arms with those chokes. Wonder when this boy actually gonna try and hurt his opponents instead of hugging high five. Yeah, I hate when he does that. Like, bro, stop high fiving and be like, "Hey, I'm smiling at you." Like, come on, kick his head off, man. I know he's a super nice guy, but come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Nice low kick from Wonder Boy. I just need more output. Because he could beat Gabriel. I actually think he really could beat Gabriel Bonfim. I mean, I picked him to win, but I'm saying, like, I mean, he already survived the first onslaught on the ground, and Bonfim, that was his best chance to submit Wonder Boy, in my opinion. I'm not saying he can't do it in round 2 or 3, but round 1 where they're both dry and he has most of his strength, now he's going to slow down a little bit. But Bonfim goes for it. Oh, it gets stuffed by Wonder Boy. It gets stuffed. Nice takedown defense from Wonder Soy. Be actually going to be a DraftKings show someday. You think so? This stream is sponsored by DraftKings. Hey, if I ever get sponsored by DraftKings, first of all, they need to give me the best bag you can think of, right? Because, look, at the end of the day, we all got families to feed. But they need to give me a bag. But I would also try to make it funny. If I put a DraftKings sponsor in my video, I try to make it as funny as possible. I try to do some sort of skit or something, not just be boring. What is a shill? It's like, I don't know what it's short for, but it's kind of like a DraftKings shill. Like I'm like their. It's kind of like saying like I'm gonna be like a DraftKings like bitch. I don't know. Shill, like, I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, I guess that's the best way I can explain it. Like if I said I was like like a sellout, kind of, yeah. Like if I was like, not like your content, you're a funny guy. Yeah, I know, I appreciate it, man. I think I've seen you around, Mr. Benjamin. I appreciate it, man. I've seen you around. But yeah, if I was sponsored by DraftKings, I want to be sponsored by Gatorade, and because I drink a lot of Gatorade. I love Gatorade. For some reason, I'm like addicted to Gatorade. Even though I know it has a lot of salt, but I don't drink it all the time. But I want Gatorade to sponsor me. And like Sour Patch or something. Yeah, but Wonder Boy, he's not doing enough in my opinion. Another takedown. Bro, I'm telling you, Wonder Boy's takedown defense, man. You guys said he was going to get subbed. Some of you guys said Wonder Boy would get subbed in the first round. Disrespecting Wonder Boy like that, MMA guru. You said Wonder Boy was going to get subbed in the first round, and he's stuffing all these takedowns. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. I spoke too soon. Wait a minute. We're in round 2. Sellout? Yeah, it's kind of like a sellout. Wonder Boy Def went to scouts and collected badges. Yeah, he was a Boy Scout for sure. I leave comments on your vids. Yeah, I've seen your comments. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you for leaving comments. Is he grabbing his crotch? What the hell? What's going on? Is he grabbing his glove or something? Gatorade is better than Powerade. I agree, but I like Powerade too. Like, but it's definitely the second option. Anyone got a Russian link? You guys got any Russian links for my boy Stroku? Yeah, Spiffy just gave you one. I can't watch Guru anymore. Why? What's Guru got going on it? You think he's a bit Stream East? It's far from Stream South. Oh boy. Hell no, what they doing in there? Who? Oh yeah, that's what it looked. It looked like he was grabbing his crotch, right? Because they zoomed in on it. Yeah, Bonfim is Oh no, Bonfim just. That was a nice right hand from Bonfim. I say 2-0 Wonder Boy, guys. What do you think? 2-0 Wonder Boy. Let me stop. No, he lost the first. I guess he's lost the second. Oh, he just got dropped. Yeah, he lost the second. Wonder Boy's getting dropped by Gabriel Bonfim, man. Come on, man. At least get subbed by Bonfim, not dropped. his content is okay sometimes, but I just think his morals are lacking. His moral. Oh! Hold on there now. He's piecing up Bonfim. Oh! Wonderboy was piecing up Bonfim at the end there. Oh! He split his shin. You guys see that? Whoa! Wonderboy's got a huge split on his shin. What? He got rocked though. Bonfim got rocked. Dude, I think Wonderboy could win this. Please, Wonderboy, please. Cook something up special, man. Yeah, get a majority draw. Let's cook up, bro. Let's cook up, big bro. Come on, please, Wonderboy. Ooh, it was when he like... Oh, he didn't really get dropped. He hurt his leg. He didn't really get dropped by Bonfim, I don't think. Oh! The leg kick got checked, and then his shin split. Oh, that was bad. But they might... Are they going to still count that as a knockdown, though? Is that still counted as a knockdown? Bonfim was rocked at the end there, too, man. Fuck. Shit. A fluke. My boy is going to... Yeah, he's okay to fight. It's just a splint. It's not... It's just a hole in his shin. I like... His morals are lacking. What kind of, like, morals you think? I like Guru when he wasn't yelling every 3 seconds. Yeah, I like Guru like around the... Like when Usman was champion and like when Izzy was champion. I liked Guru like most around that time. I thought he was like the funniest. I feel like now he rages at fights so much and it kind of takes away like... It's like, damn, Guru, I wanted to see you like get hyped up for that finish, but he's coping. Decision farmed this dude, Wonder Boy. Yeah, I like Wonder Boy. I think he needs to get that draw. Yo, his shin is really bothering him, man. He keeps looking at it in the middle of the fight. You can't just look at your injury, bro. His John Jones vids are hilarious. Yeah, I love his John Jones vids. Get that majority decision, brother. He switched stances. Let's go, Steven. Is he okay to fight? I remember a fight got stopped because of splint shin. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. It's probably a rarity, though, for it to even happen. Don't get Chris Weidman. Oh, that would have been sad. Forgot who, but they stopped it. The doctor stuck a whole finger in the guy's leg. What? That's disgusting. What the hell? He says don't gamble, then promotes gambling sites. Yeah, true. He's a bit confusing, right? But I get it. He has to feed his family, but he shouldn't. But then he shouldn't say don't gamble. Oh, look, Bonfim looked at the clock. That's such a... I hate... Bro, he's just going to stall, man. He looked at the clock, and now he's just going to stall. That's what that tells me. Okay, I'm going to look at the clock, and I'm just going to hold him against the cage. I hate that, man. Because that's what he's doing. He's just... Oh, knees to the thigh, and I looked at the clock. I hate that, man. Wasn't Guru okay with Mighty Mouse in the interview? What do you mean? I liked his interview with Mighty Mouse, or his podcast. That's why I called Guru a sellout and he got mad at me. Yeah, I don't know, man. Guru's, he's interesting. He's an interesting guy, you know? I saw he, like, dipped for, like, 8 days, like, last week. And then he came back and was like, I don't know what's wrong with me, chat. I think he's, like, depressed. I don't know. Shout out to Guru, man. I love him. Nice wheel kick from Wonder Boy. He talks constant shit about Jones and takes their money. Oh, Jews. And then takes their money. Well, to be fair, I mean, you know, you can't really escape him, you know. I'm just saying, you know. The owner of YouTube. Anyways, I don't know if the current owner is, but Wonder Boy's looking alright this round, to be fair. I hate wrestlers against strikers. I just don't like when they stall, man. It's just you can so tell when they're stalling. Like looking at the clock, and Bonfim is just not even good. That's the thing, man. He's just not even good. He's not good. This performance is pissing me off. He's not even good, man. He's getting these takedowns. He's not doing anything with them. He's just hugging Wonder Boy now. What are we like? Why would they give Bonfim Wonder Boy? Why? He doesn't deserve Wonder Boy when there's better guys that are unranked that are putting together better work than Bonfim has. I hate it, man. I don't like hypocrites. Wrestler versus wrestlers are fun, not when they stink like Bonfim. He just stinks. He's not even an effective wrestler, man. He's just a clinch merchant. Oh, he tried to go for a rear naked choke. Yeah, but he didn't get it. And now he's just looking. He's looking at the clock. He just looked at the clock and he's, oh my. He just looked at the clock and now he's going to stall, man. What are we doing? Fuck, man. I'm actually angry. At least sleep Wonder Boy or like submit him or something. At least. Our favorite fighters, all these legends always go out the same way, bro. Guru said he'd never be a sellout. Yeah, just wait when he's on the Nelk podcast and he's got a freaking, I don't know, Gymshark sponsor. I don't know. Doctor sticking his finger in there must have been like the staff Rory's nose with gauze. Yeah, but why the finger? He couldn't. Well, he probably had a glove on, definitely. That was it. Round's over. Bonfim just stalled to a decision. He probably won that, I guess. Fuck this sport. The sport is shit. 17-1 versus 17-8, man. Bonfim really got cans and lost to Dalby. He got slept by Dalby, and then they were like, all right, you won 2 in a row? You get Wonder Boy. I hate this sport, man. I hate the decision-making, the matchmaking sometimes. Like, sometimes it's really good, and then sometimes it's, like, just... Bonfim literally Clash of the Decisions Farmers. Bonfim's a bum. These fence-holding pussies ruin MMA. Pisses me off, man. They always do it to our legends, too. Bonfim doesn't have a lot of subs, though. Does have a lot of subs. Yeah. But, you know, Wonder Boy, you know, I think people underestimated Wonder Boy's chances here. Even though he lost, Wonder Boy should hit this bum with what he hit Hendricks with. Break the clinch ref. At least sleep Wonder Boy. Hell nah, dude. Nah, I know. It's just like, if you're, because now Wonder Boy just lost a boring decision. If he's going to lose, at least get slept or at least get subbed or something. At least make it impressive if you're going to beat Wonder Boy. As much as that pains me to say. I want to see... I'd rather that than him stall, man. 2-1 Wonder Boy. Yeah, you know what? Wonder Boy won 2-1. I hope they give him a decision. Fuck it. Make it a draw. Let it be. It should be a draw. I think it should be a draw. I feel like he would make enough from YouTube streaming that taking DraftKings kind of money makes against his principles says a lot. I guess that's true, too, to be honest, right? Because there's probably other ways he could make the same amount of money as that DraftKings is paying him. Like, if he just, like, did... It's a split? No way. It never goes to the guy we want to get the robbery, ever. It never goes to the... Like, of course Bonfim got the decision. We can never have fun, man. Never. Of course Gabriel Bonfim gets the decision. Of course he does. Of course he gets the decision, man. And this is the guy they said, who should we give Wonder Boy next? We got a lot of great welterweight contenders. You know, Randy Brown, Ramiz Brahimaj, the guy who just beat Oban Elliott. I know he just fought, but, like, still. We got a lot of welterweights outside the rankings or in the rankings that Wonder Boy could fight. Let's give him Gabriel Bonfim. And I know he has a lot of subs. I know he's not shit, but, like... They couldn't give us a Wonder Boy robbery win. Fuck. Based on damage, yes, I agree. I agree, Spiff. Based on damage, Wonder Boy gets that. I think they're booing too, yeah. Sung Kung Ko, yes, him. Fuck, man. That's what I hate about Wonder Boy. He doesn't look washed. Even in this fight, it's just the wrestling, man. BXG, who wins in the main event? Oh, I think Taos Teixeira wins. Oh shit, yeah, the main event is next. I forgot. I think Towson Teixeira wins in the first round. I think so, but I'm not very confident. But I do think he can win. I do think he's very fast and dynamic, and I think he could just go forward and pressure Derrick Lewis pretty well. But who knows, man? It's I'm not confident in that pick, but I do think Towson will win. Is the crowd booing? I think so. Robbery, heavy boos. Feed this bitch to Buckley. Yes. I'm so angry, man. Man, weren't wrestlers kind of respected back in the early days of MMA? Yeah, but it was just like, look, I like wrestling. I like wrestlers in MMA, but effective wrestlers, guys like Makachev, guys like Armin Sarukian, Mateusz Gamrot, even Mateusz Gamrot is better because at least he scrambles pretty well, and he strikes on the feet, and Gamrot's fun, all right? I am a biased Gamrot fan, but he's pretty fun. But Bonfim is the worst representation of strikers. Of wrestlers, excuse me. They need to boo way more. Bonfim needs the Mario Batista treatment. Yep. Like, how he didn't even deserve to get the Wonder Boy fight, man. That's what upsets me. I don't really care that he won. It's just like he shouldn't even have gotten the fight in the first place. It's not fair. And I think honestly, I really do think Wonder Boy won the second and third. Off of damage, I think he won the second and the third, man. Like, I think 90% of fighters from America during the early days were just wrestlers. Yeah. Wrestlers. Why did I say it like that? Wrestlers. Yeah, because it's like, yeah, but then as MMA got more popular, then the American wrestlers started to just get like fraud checked by like the Russian wrestlers and the freaking. Nowadays we got Georgian wrestlers and we got freaking. Mainly it's the Russian wrestlers though, the Dagestani wrestlers. Fluffy's a fun grappler. Yep, Fluffy's good. Because they actually go for finishes. They advance positions. Hendo, a great wrestler. Romero, an Olympic level wrestler, got medal. Rampage was a wrestler. Yeah, a lot of those guys though, they didn't like use their wrestling the way that they should have. Especially Romero, but Rampage as well. They didn't really use their wrestling the way that they should have, in my opinion. Fluffy is a fun grappler too. Yep. Yeah, he is. Mario Bonfim. Yeah, every once in a while, one of these Mario Batista, Ishmael Bonfim, Gabriel Bonfim, I keep forgetting his name. I keep calling him his brother's name. They always sneak through in the rankings, man. So annoying. So annoying. It's like, how is... I'm actually so angry. We couldn't get like Wonder Boy versus Gilbert Burns 2 or something. American wrestlers started getting fraud checked by Russian wrestlers. Fedor versus Coleman was in 2004. Fedor versus Coleman was in 2004. Fedor versus Coleman. Oh, that's bright. Fedor Emelianenko defeated Mark Coleman via armbar in one of the most iconic fights in MMA history. Wait, so are you saying like it happened like all the way back then? To be honest, I don't really know. I know Coleman, was he a wrestler as well? Alright, they're showing Poirier and Holloway highlights. Why do I feel like Holloway might go for a sub on Poirier? I don't know why. Maybe I'm just getting like tricked. I don't know. Why do I feel like Holloway might try to go for like a Darce or something? I saw him training a Darce choke in his there was like a sparring video or something. Coleman was Randleman's coach. Kevin Randleman. Yeah, I like Mark Coleman, the legend. The real BMF. But yeah, I want to start watching more like old fights though. Like I want to start watching more Fedor. Marco Krokop. I like Marco Krokop. He's one of my favorites. I gotta feed the streets. All right, why are they showing which Tom? Hold on. Which Tom victim we got, boys? Yeah, who you guys got? You guys got Teixeira or Lewis? Let me know in the chat right now. I got Towson Teixeira, Goat Lesnar. Yeah, Brock Lesnar. If Brock Lesnar would have joined the UFC like 10 years earlier, he would have been the heavyweight GOAT. I truly believe that. The problem with Brock is that I don't think he knew how to take a punch like properly. Because it's just different. Like, you even see with Bo Nickel, it's like, all right, you did wrestling your whole life, but doing wrestling and getting taken down and getting subbed or getting pinned or whatever the case may be is very different than getting jabbed in the nose, jabbed in the mouth, jabbed in the ear, in the face. Okay, the main card for UFC 318. Listen to this, boys. Max Holloway, Dustin Poirier. Co-main event, Paul Costa, Roman Kopylov. Oh, boy. Feature fight, Kevin Holland, Daniel Rodriguez. Oh, my God. This card is pretty shit now. Dan Ige, Patricio Pitbull, and Michael Johnson, Daniel Zellhuber. What? It's like, I like the card, but I hate it at the same time. I like it because I know all these fights will be good. I'll be honest with you. These are good scraps, but there's no name value. Man, Fedor's my GOAT. I like Fedor, man. He has the most. He probably has the most aura of any UFC GOAT. None of that funny business like Jones. Yep. Lesnar, Fedor in 2009 would have been killer. Yeah, they were trying to make that, right? The UFC were trying to make that fight. And I don't know. I guess wasn't it something with like Fedor and the? Well, this is what Dana said. He alluded to something with like Fedor and like the Russian mafia. I don't know. Shit card. It's literally a fight night. Why didn't they just make it a fight night? Why? Why didn't they just call it UFC Fight Night Louisiana? Or, I don't know. You know what's an interesting idea? They could have taken one of those fights from UFC Abu Dhabi and put it as the co-main event. I know, what a crazy concept. But you could have had Peter Yan as the co-main event. And I would have been fine with that card. That's all you needed. All you needed is like Peter Yan, Marcus McGee co-main event. And that card is like pretty good. It's still like not the best card, but it'd still be like all right. But no. We need Roman Kopylov or whatever his name is versus Paulo Costa. Fedor's brother was a fighter too. Yeah, I heard. But wasn't Fedor's brother like a Russian? Like, wasn't he like kind of crazy though? I heard he was like a murderer or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm making that up. Mitchell should have been on this card. Yes, Bryce Mitchell. But no, we have to have Bryce Mitchell in freaking Abu Dhabi or wherever. What is it? Saudi Arabia? No, Abu Dhabi. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. I get Saeed is from there, but he's not even from there. He's Russian. He's not from Abu Dhabi. No one that fights on those cards is from Abu Dhabi. They're all from like that region, but he was a criminal. Yeah, that's what I heard too. Alexander Emelianenko was cool as fuck, but he did a lot of drugs and was part of a gang. Yeah, that's what I read. But was he a good fighter, though, at least? Was he a good fighter? I'm assuming. Man, it's the UFC's fault for not giving their dudes name value. Look at Wanderley's walkout and pride and it just oozes star power. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, they don't really, like, they anti-promote their, like, they don't let them, I know what you mean. They don't allow them, like, even now they're kind of doing custom shorts, but it's still not the way that it used to be, where, like, Chuck Liddell used to have like the blue shorts with the ice like design on them. Anderson Silva's custom shorts. I think even Brock had his own like custom shorts. It's not even about the sponsors on the shorts. I personally think the sponsors on the shorts is whatever. I'd rather sponsors on the shorts than sponsors on the mat. But it's just like, bro, GSP used to walk out with the karate gi. They would never let somebody walk out with karate gi the way that they let GSP do that. Come on, bro. People used to look so sick. Look how Dana did Aspinall. Exactly. Dana doesn't even promote Aspinall. Like, Tom Aspinall is literally the British Mike Tyson of MMA. He KOs people within the first minute. He's beaten some good names, but you wouldn't know it because they don't even promote him. Fedor hated his brother. His brother was a marauder and entertaining. Okay. He was a marauder. It kind of reminds me of how, like, Triple G's brother was, like, apparently a better boxer than him. I don't know if Fedor's brother was better than him, but I'm just saying. If Nick Diaz didn't get suspended, I'm convinced he would have been champion. Yeah, because he got suspended for a while. Then he was, like, really upset about it, obviously. Then they reduced it, but then by that point, he just didn't even care about the sport. And then, like, he just, now look at where he's at. All that for a failed weed test or whatever. But John Jones can take PEDs and not be suspended for longer than a year. It's just crazy, bro. Crazy. That's Reebok's fault, yep. Or Venom. Pride fighters were kind of mid, but were great because of how they were presented. Yeah, it's like, unironically, aura does matter. Aura did play a big part. And like all jokes aside, like, aura played a big part in how we viewed those guys. Those guys looked as cool as they did because they did have aura. Like, as corny as it sounds. In terms of ability, Tom might be the baddest human to ever walk the earth, and Dana doesn't promote him. Yeah. Tom Aspinall literally submits people, KOs people, has never made it out of the first round except like one time. Has the quickest average fight time in UFC history, or at least in the current UFC. I don't know about in UFC history. Isn't it Reebok's fault for not letting dudes have sponsors on their shorts? Yeah, I'm not really sure, because I know, like, I don't know. There's probably a lot of reasons for it. And of course, Dana had the excuse of like, oh, I don't want the fighters to look like to look stupid because they're gonna have sponsors on their shorts. It's like, bro, but the whole octagon could have sponsors all over the entire floor. Dude, Frank Mir knocked out Big Nog and Crow Cop and sub Big Nog, and people really don't know Frank Mir that much. Exactly, yeah. They don't promote people well at all. They don't really show off their history either. Yeah, Frank Mir, Randy Couture. Isn't Randy Couture like a 4-time UFC heavyweight champion as well? Or am I thinking of someone else? Randy Couture. And it's like, it's not like the sport has like evolved so much either to where, you know what? I think I'm going to do a video on this. I feel like the sport has not evolved as much as people say. Like, it has for sure. It has for sure, right? But not like, look at heavyweight, for example. Like, most of like the heavyweights from like 10 years ago would, like, Cain Velasquez would probably run through heavyweight except Tom Aspinall. Let's be honest. Like, he probably would. Like, realistically, there should be 10 Tom Aspinalls at heavyweight. Like, there should, but the fact that there's only one really good fighter at heavyweight and it's Tom is kind of crazy when you think about it. Like, Tom is literally carrying heavyweight prospects. Even you just saw with Bonfim and Wonderboy, like, you know, Bonfim is this new generation fighter, but he just lost to Wonderboy. Like, he looked shit against Wonderboy, and Wonderboy's this 42-year-old man who has a point style, and he outpointed Gabriel Bonfim. It's crazy. Like, some of these guys, like Ilya and stuff, they're definitely, like, evolving the sport. But then it's like, even Diego Lopez and Volkanovski. Diego Lopez got schooled by a 36-year-old Volkanovski, and he's, like, 28 or something. Frank Mir, the submission machine, man. If he was in Pride, he'd be touted as one of the scariest fighters ever. Exactly. Because they'd give him aura. UFC doesn't give you aura. Volkov is the hardest fight for Tom, in my opinion. Yeah, man, I think so too. Because Volkov, he's improved. He's rangy. He's tall. He's pretty good on the back foot as well. He uses his range very well. He's got a good chin. Yeah, I agree. I think Volkov is a pretty tough fight. I do think Tom would. I do think Tom would still probably sub him just because like Volkov, he's just too tall. I know he's put on muscle now and stuff, but he's just too. He's too big of a tree for Tom not to knock down. You know, Tom is entertaining to listen to as well. He's an interesting guy and he loves the sport. I love watching Tom's interviews. Yeah, his interview with Helwani was good. Him and his dad too. His dad is pretty funny to listen to, because his dad, he doesn't like hold back. But yeah, I agree though. Like, he subbed him in 3. Yeah, I do think he'd sub him again, but Volkov has gotten a bit better. But I think he'd probably just sub him in like round 2 instead. Heavyweight is so sad, man. Big dudes are getting drained to literally any other sport. That's what it is, right? Like it's athletic guys. By the way, Derrick Lewis is coming out. It's big athletic guys, pause, no Jones, that are choosing to do football, choosing to do like basketball, choosing to do anything but even choosing to do fucking WWE. There's probably heavyweights in WWE that would be like champions at UFC in the UFC, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy, but they just don't. The UFC don't pay well enough. So if you're like a big 6'7" athletic guy, why would you go to the UFC when you could go to the NFL and become a lineman and get paid $10 million a year? It makes no sense. He's improved his grappling. Yeah, he has. I agree. And his striking has looked good too. Look at a guy like Jones's brother if he was a fighter. Yeah, any of Jones's brothers, Chandler Jones, they're all huge, bro. They're all huge. If the UFC just paid more, that, I don't know. I get it. Like, on one hand, I do think sometimes, like, I see guys like Gabriel Bonfim, and I'm like, yo, these fighters are overpaid, man, if they're going to fight like that. But I don't know, man. There's got to be some sort of system where we can bring in these big, actual heavyweights, man. Tom might be the one to change that if he reigns for a long time. That changes that? Yeah, I think so. It's just sad, man. Like, the main event of a fight night is Towson Teixeira versus Derrick Lewis. How is Derrick Lewis still around? Like, no offense, but, like, he should be... Like, realistically, the sport should be so... Derrick Lewis is coming off of 2 wins, isn't he? Like, he's on a 2-fight winning streak, I'm pretty sure. Whereas you see guys like Gilbert Burns, he's on a losing streak. Wonder Boy's on a losing streak. Every other veteran in every other division, for the most part, is on a losing streak. Chandler. But in heavyweight, we got Derrick Lewis is still going in 2025, and he's like 42. His brothers are drug teachers. Yeah, they are. Yeah, his one of his brothers is like might be crazier than him. Chandler Jones. If you guys don't know Chandler Jones, John Jones's brother, he's legitimately like crazier than John, I think. Like he's just, I think he showed his like thing on a live stream one time on an Instagram live. He showed his little Jones. He has been winning though. Who, Derrick? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. It's like, how is Derrick Lewis should not be winning in 2025? That's my point. Like he should be getting smoked basically. Like, I'm just saying, like, heavyweight should be like, because he's not really that good, but he's beating who they put in front of him. So it is what it is. My point is that there's no other division where guys Derrick Lewis's age are thriving except at heavyweight. Aren't they like bad people? Oh yeah, when Jones is like, yeah, my brothers, they'll kill people and they'll kill people for fun or whatever he said. Heard that from Jones himself. Yeah, he did say that. Imagine the family parties. Yeah, the family parties would be pretty wild. The Jones family reunion is a bit interesting. That's what everyone said about Gaethje and Dustin. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. It's just like, damn, bro. Jones family on a losing streak to drug test. They should have took some tips from American Top Team on how to pass them. Yeah, Team Habib. You know how easy it probably is for these guys to pass drug tests, especially like the Usmans and the guys that make good money. Bro, Usman's dad is a pharmacist. You don't think he's on steroids, bro? Come on. It kind of makes John Jones look pathetic that he's failed so many drug tests. Like, how is... Because you know damn well all these other guys are on steroids, but John Jones is the only one that's failed like 4 times. It's kind of funny how dumb he is. They were the old guard but kept winning. People forget, man, Islam popped before. Yeah, Islam did pop, which yeah, he did pop for, I forgot what it was. Yeah, I kind of want Derrick Lewis to win too, but yeah, they flushed it out before testing. Yeah. Yeah, it's just easy to like cheat. There was even this one guy. Actually, I was about to say something, but I think I might incriminate this person. Let's just say I peed in a cup for someone. That's all I'm going to say. But I got paid for it. But I don't know how that works. Can you... I guess he, like, had 1 cup and then he probably poured it. Oh, that's pretty smart. Anyways. Here we go. Derrick Lewis, Towson Teixeira. I think Towson's got this one, but Lewis, he looks in decent shape. I mean, he's not super cut up, but he, you know, he's still got a bit of a belly and a bit of a chest. I do kind of want Derrick Lewis to win too, you know. Can you imagine Derrick Lewis goes on a crazy run and then, like, faces Tom Aspinall in, like, 2 years? Or, like, a year? Not 2 years, a year. Derrick Lewis, Tom Aspinall, main event. Derrick Lewis on a 5-fight winning streak or some crazy shit. That'd be hilarious, man. Machida, the master of passing drug tests, would drink his piss to filter it. I heard that, actually, that he used to drink his pee. I heard that before. That was for that? Machida is crazy. All right, here we go. Lewis versus Teixeira. Overall, this has been a pretty good fight night, except for like a few fights, but this is the main event. Derrick Lewis, Towson Teixeira. Here we go. Will the future of heavyweight prevail, or will the old guard once again trudge forward and remain at the top? Derrick Lewis, Towson Teixeira. Towson Teixeira fainting early on. Lewis with a big right hand, whiffs. Towson Teixeira noticeably taller than Derrick Lewis. Derrick Lewis went for a jumping body kick. Oh my God, what is this? I have a feeling someone's going to get killed in the first here, guys. I don't know, man. Oh! Derrick Lewis just slept Towson Teixeira. Okay, he's getting up. He's grabbing the cage. He's literally grabbing the cage. He's literally grabbing the cage. Derrick Lewis just slept Towson Teixeira in the... Yo, Towson Teixeira's... Yo, heavyweight is shit, man. You see what I'm saying? Yo, oh my... Derrick Lewis. We are going to get Derrick Lewis versus Tom Aspinall. We are getting Derrick Lewis, Tom Aspinall, bro. We are getting it. He just took his pants off. He just beat Towson Teixeira. First of all, I don't even care about the prediction. Guys, if I predict something, go with the opposite of my pick. I'm just letting you guys know there is a BXG curse, but fuck all that. Derrick Lewis versus Tom Aspinall is coming soon. A little early. It was a bit early, but you know it is what it is. Lama, I always throw my picks by choosing Lewis. Y'all doubted. GG. Bro, I didn't think Derrick Lewis would win, man. Hey, credit, man. Credit to him. Credit to him, man. Credit to him. Let's effing go, man. I'm happy for him. We need Derrick Lewis versus Tom Aspinall. This is the new agenda, boys. This is the new agenda. Is that Dana White? What is he saying? What is Dana saying? What is he saying? Are they saying they're going to do Lewis versus Tom Aspinall? No way, bro. Yeah, Towson Teixeira got hit with a left hook, instantly goes down, and then just gets like destroyed, and then he like grabs the cage. Bro, you know what? I could see them giving it to Derrick Lewis, you know. The more I think about it, actually think about it, guys. Think about it. No, actually think about it. Tom Aspinall says he doesn't have an opponent yet, but he has a date. I'm pretty sure that's what he said. I could be wrong, though. Derrick Lewis has got a first-round KO against Towson Teixeira. He's on a 3-fight winning streak. They could give it to Cyril Gane, right? They could. But are the UFC going to be happy that Cyril Gane has literally been off doing fuck all, and then all of a sudden is going to waltz in like, yeah, I'll take the title shot? Like, really think about it. Cyril Gane has been missing for like a year because he's been doing movies and he's probably been turning down a bunch of fights. Are they going to give him a title shot over Derrick Lewis? I think we're getting Derrick Lewis, Tom Aspinall this year, boys. MSG. Derrick Lewis. Oh, he just mooned the crowd. Jesus Christ. Feels bad for Towson because he's actually cool. Yeah. I actually do feel bad for him, man. He seems like a good guy. Derrick Lewis over Cyril Gane. Derrick Lewis beats Tom. Cyril Gane can't get a title shot with this century. Derrick is on a 3-fight KO streak, most deserving and hyped. You know what, man? I think I'm going to, you know what? We got to advocate for this. Derrick Lewis to get the title shot. We got to advocate for this. We need to do hashtag Derrick Lewis versus Tom. Hashtag Lewis for the belt. I don't know what the fuck. Honestly, though, crazy KO. Crazy KO. I should never pick against Derrick Lewis ever. If Tom loses, I quit watching MMA. Can you imagine if Derrick Lewis slept Tom Aspinall? Can you imagine if Derrick Lewis slept Tom Aspinall, man? I can't even like. That just registered. Oh my god! Imagine if he slept Tom. It was an early stoppage a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, but. We take those. We take those. We take those. Aspinall will mog Derrick Lewis probably, but whatever. Mug. Yeah, to be fair, like, he was still with it. Derrick Lewis has got a girlfriend now? I thought he was single. I thought he was looking for Ronda Rousey. He's got someone now. Shout out to him. Lewis versus Aspinall at the White House? Wait. You know what I just realized? Guys, get ready for John Jones to tweet, now that's a real heavyweight. Or some... Guys, I'm telling you John Jones is going to tweet something about Derrick Lewis. Now that's who I want to fight. Or now that's a real fight. Or something. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you, man. Eric Uwais ain't taking no L today. Yeah, Towson wasn't dead yet. Lewis Espinal at the White House is actually not a bad idea. He was like crawling up the fence, but I think it's fair. Yeah, he was grabbing the cage as well, though. I thought they stopped it because he was grabbing the cage. I thought the ref was like gonna like take a point. I don't know. I don't know what was going on. It was kind of a confusing stoppage, but it was fair. Lewis's wife thick as fuck. Damn. I didn't even know he was married. Shout out to Derrick Lewis, man. Oh, he is married. So why did he say that about Ronda Rousey? Was he married back then? Yeah, but he was rocked. You could see Teixeira was a little bit like rocked. Yeah, he can't cry about that. Look at Derrick Lewis's record and honestly tell me you want to see him versus Tom. You don't want to see. Wait, what's the question? You don't want to see Tom Aspinall versus wait, what's his name? Oh, Derrick Lewis. Ronda Rousey don't want Lewis think, yeah. Hold on, what's he gonna say? He said he wants his wife next. All right, interesting. Shout out to Derrick Lewis, I guess. He's gonna smash his wife tonight, I guess. USA in this whole fuck what they talking about, man. W. Lewis interview, yeah, it was pretty good. That was a pretty good interview, man. You're telling me you don't want to see this guy against Tom Aspinall? Derrick Lewis is the perfect representation of an American. Not John Jones, not Shamil Gaziev, Derrick Lewis. He's the perfect Shamil Gaziev's not even American. Derrick Lewis is the perfect representation of an American. He's fat, he's black, and he likes hoes. Anyways, great card. Really, really great card. Everyone shitted on this card. This was a great card. Honestly, a great card. W. Lewis interview. Taxi cab fighters and tomato cans. He's calling everyone out. Tom better sleep, Derrick Lewis. The only unk to win on this godforsaken card. Hey, man. Shout out to Derrick Lewis, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Derrick Lewis, man. That's the GOAT, man. Just wants to hit 5 birds with 1 stone tonight. Now I don't mind Wonderboy lost as much. Yeah, it doesn't bother me as much, you know. Derrick Lewis, he got his thing. He did his thing, excuse me. Dun, 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 dun. He really slept him, man. I'm looking at the highlights on Twitter. Excuse me. Derrick Lewis's legendary celebration. He did the Alex Pereira bow to Towson Teixeira. Damn, man. The one heavyweight why would they? But when you really think about it, it's like, why are you giving Towson? In retrospect, right? We can say this. Why is Towson Teixeira getting Derrick Lewis after 1 win in the UFC? Okay, I think the card is over, right? Jones would be unbearable if Tom lost. Not even that, but he would just, he's going to tweet like, Derrick Lewis, that's a real fight for me. That's a real hyped up fighter or something. That's a guy with a real name, even though Derrick Lewis has never won a belt. Man, John Jones needs to, actually, I can't say that because you get my point. Jones versus Lewis, if he does return, then he gets killed by Lewis, would be so... That's a good point, though. I never thought of that. Can you imagine if they do Jones-Lewis? Everyone's like, yeah, John Jones, he's got this one. Easy, man. And then Jones, he goes for like, I don't know, an eye poke or something, gets hit with a left hook, goes out cold, just out cold, dead. Not dead, but like, like out cold. That would literally be like the greatest day in the history of the world. Man, that's a great one. I didn't think of that. You know what? We need Derrick Lewis, John Jones next. No, I'm kidding. Oh, man. Now I have to do a video just breaking down the fact that Derrick Lewis just beat this guy. The way Towson was wiggling his head when he was falling, he has like a weird like bobblehead. Doing that Indian bobble thing. Yeah, you know what they're like. I know exactly what you mean. When they're at the street vendors and they're like serving the food, but they're trying to make it look like they're serving fast, so they'll like shake their head. I know exactly what you mean. Oh, I need Mario Yamasaki. Yes, we need a ref that's not gonna call it early. Also, Gabriel Bonfim needs to fight Derrick Lewis. Yes. Gabriel Bonfim versus Derrick Lewis and Tom Aspinall. So a 2v1. Man, what if Derrick Lewis KO'd John Jones like Ngannou did over him, just sending his skull back, right? And then John Jones, he's like, he wakes up the next day, he's got like no eyeballs, he's disfigured. That'd be fire. No, let me stop. The John Jones fans are going to be like, bro, John Jones fans are so funny. Like, they'll come into my comments and they're like, bro, guys, if you want to laugh, check out my recent videos comments. They're just like, Um, everyone makes mistakes, bro. Like, John Jones has admitted his mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes, and it's like, oh yeah, everyone has beaten their wife before. Like, you know what I mean? It's just crazy how they dismiss John Jones' like atrocities as just mistakes. It's hilarious to me. But yeah, all jokes aside, though, we need Derrick Lewis versus Tom Aspinall. There's not a single Jones fan below the age of 20. It's crazy, man. If you're like a fan of his like style or whatever, I guess that's cool, I guess. But like some people really are just like a fan of him as a, I don't know. It's just interesting to me. It's just very, very interesting. If all he did was pop for PEDs, that's one thing. But he legitimately is like a terrorist outside of the UFC. Like, it's crazy. Man, crazy card. Pretty good card in my opinion. Whew. We need Tom Aspinall versus Derrick Lewis. I'm going to advocate for that fight. That will be the title of my next video. So be on the lookout. I'm probably going to drop my card reaction maybe tonight, to be honest with you. I might just drop it tonight. I'm not sure. Yeah, I might just go work on that now. Thank you guys for tuning in. This was a really fun stream. I appreciate you guys for watching, like always, of course. Hold on. Jones fans are a bunch of old boomers whose brains are fucked from too much alcohol. Jones set up a deal with the devil to give him the brain damage he got from punches to his fans. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. His fans have worse brain damage than him. And he's got a lot of brain damage. Look at Gru's tweet later. Let me see what he tweeted. I'll look at it now. John Jones at home watching Derrick Lewis call his wife as his next opponent. That's funny. That's pretty funny. That's a good tweet. That's a great tweet. That's a great tweet. Yeah, John Jones is like, he's just like me for real. See, John Jones, now he definitely wants to fight Derrick Lewis because they have something in common, you know? They both, man, he really slept. I'm watching the KO again. He really slept House Teixeira like out cold. That's so funny. Wow. That's crazy. But anyways, you guys have a good day. Have a good night wherever you guys are in the world. God bless you guys. And check out my recent videos. Check out my upcoming video. It's coming out after this stream. Of course, I'm going to do a card recap. So, you know, be on the lookout for that. See you guys next time. And, John Jones' wife, the true heavyweight GOAT. John Jones' wife is probably the greatest fighter of all time. Actually, I'm going to stay for 4 more minutes because I want to hit 5 hours. Deal? All right, deal. I'm going to stay for 4 more minutes. Everyone already left. Shit. Everyone already left. Everyone already left. I'm going to stay for 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. Everyone already left. Fuck. Shit. There's only 2 people here. Deserters. Yeah, okay, there's only 2 people here. Well, I was doing the outro, to be fair. I don't blame people for leaving. I was literally doing the outro. But yeah, I think this was a great card. I think Fight of the Night was probably... What was the best fight of the night? I'm not sure. I would like to say it was probably... I don't know. There were a lot of finishes. Man, I should watch more old MMA. Yeah, same. I got to watch more old MMA. Like, I like the current UFC. Even like is strong. It's all right. But I want to check out more stuff, you know. I want to see more Murkrow Crow Cop, more Pride stuff, you know, not LGBT Pride, but like Pride FC. I'm kidding. Fight of the Night is Lewis ending bootleg Henifea in 2 seconds. Crazy, man. We have one heavyweight prospect, and that's freaking Walter Walker. The true death sentence. Imagine death sentence in the UFC. That'd be hilarious. Fucking hilarious. But yeah, that was probably Fight of the Night. The worst Fight of the Night, Gabriel Bonfim, Stephen Thompson. Now that was a stinker, kid. Now that was a stinker. Nah, that was a freaking stinker, man. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. The true death sentence. Shout out to Death Sentence. I want to spar him one day. No, I'm kidding. Okay, we're almost to 5 hours. One more minute. One more minute, and I'm going to get out of here. Any last words, guys? Any last words? One more minute, and we're out of here. One more minute. And then I'm a goon to Mackenzie Dern. I mean, I'm just kidding. If my girlfriend is watching this, I'm joking. I'm playing a character for the people on stream. Anyways. Freaking death sentence. JDM. I think Shamil Gaziev versus Tom Aspinall. That's probably the real super fight. But then you also have, I mean, Derrick Lewis, Tom Aspinall. I think we're in a good spot right now. Okay, I think we hit 5 hours. See you guys next time. I'm going to prison. Peace. No, I'm kidding. Let me stop. No joke.